Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our clerk. All rise. I don't hear any corrections. You got it? Is the audio on? All rise. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, stand?
I do.
I don't hear anybody say I do.
I do.
I know you guys on Zoom, not in the jail, though. Please be seated. An interpreter here? Where do they come and leave? Who's the interpreter? Okay, if there's anybody here for a case, I'm sorry. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Oh, we have an interpreter. Hi, Ms. Diaz.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Erlen Diaz, certified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom quiere que llame en su caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
The same thing for the attorneys. You can, I'll promote the attorneys when I'm on their case, and we're doing the extradition warrants first. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please, state?
Good morning, Judge Christine Zaralbin for the state.
Good morning.
Martha Hath on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning. Judge, can you make me co-host when you get a chance?
Yes. All right, so we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. Calvin Lewis Jackson is a quash. Angel Perez, quash. Fernando Florimon, new case. Good morning, sir. Is it CGK? So you have an arrest warrant. It is from Georgia. The warrant was issued on June 1st of 2021 for failure to appear for crossing the guard lines with drugs, possession of marijuana. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You'll then be in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. What would you like to do? Waive or contest? Either way, it's no bond.
That's this way.
30 days contesting, it's 90 days, and you may or may not go at the end.
Yeah, 30 days, please.
Get out quicker.
No, I mean, I've done this before. They're not gonna come, but this is my first time I flew into Miami International. The warrant popped up and they did this, but I'm from New York. I had to connect them for that. I usually fly into JFK. They're not gonna come, but I don't even want to wait the 90 days. I mean, 30 days. So hopefully they contact within 3, 4, 5 days.
Get you out within 15 days. So it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be June 27th to see if he's closed out his case. Please make sure, I'm sorry, not if he closed that, to see if he's been transported. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Okay? Have a good day, sir. Next case is Julio Dapotin Brown. Is he here? Thank you. Good morning,
Spanish
sir.
interpreter, please.
Please, sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of New York, and it's for felony, it's for violation of probation.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de captura del estado de Nueva York, que es por quebrantamiento de su libertad vigilada o probatoria.
The warrant was issued on December 19th of 2017.
Esta orden de captura se emitió el día 19 de diciembre de 2017.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
La orden de captura no conlleva una fianza.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición o si quiere litigar la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Si usted renuncia, esa es la forma más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
Once your Miami case is closed and you close your case in Orange County, you would then be sent to New York to deal with this arrest warrant.
Después de que cierre sus casos en Miami y en el condado Orange, entonces podrá ir a Nueva York a lidiar con ese caso.
And they would have up to 30 days to pick you up after you close out all of your Florida cases.
Ellos tendrían hasta 30 días para venir a buscarlo del estado de Nueva York después de que usted ya haya cerrado sus casos en la Florida.
Your other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Su otra opción es litigar la extradición, lo que significa que quiere pelearla.
You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in New York.
Usted todavía no estaría admitiendo ante los cargos ni tampoco diciendo que no es culpable, simplemente hay un documento.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Tendría un abogado que se le nombraría en el caso y ese abogado podría litigar la suficiencia legal del documento.
I'm sorry, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while the state obtains the paperwork to try and send you to New York if you want to contest the extradition.
En ese caso tendría que esperar hasta 90 días para que se pueda organizar la documentación y llevarlo a Nueva York.
So what do you want to do, sir? Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
Entonces, ¿qué prefiere hacer, señor? ¿Renunciar o litigar la extradición?
No entiendo. Así.
I don't understand the...
Entiendo.
I don't understand.
Got a warrant from New York for violation of probation with no bond. Do you understand that?
Usted tiene una orden de captura del estado de Nueva York por haber quebrantado su libertad probatoria. ¿Usted entiende hasta ahí?
Sí, pero ¿puedo explicarle algo respecto a eso?
Yes, but may I explain something in regards to that?
Hear anything about it? You got a warrant. You can either agree to go be sent to New York, and they'll pick you up within 30 days after all of your Florida cases are closed.
No, no necesita decirme nada acerca de eso. Lo único que quiero que me diga es si usted quiere renunciar a litigar la extradición, eso significa que usted tiene que cerrar sus casos de la Florida y luego Nueva York tiene 30 días para buscarlo.
Okay, or you can fight the warrant and you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. That the state paperwork to try and send you to New York.
O puede litigar la extradición y estar aquí hasta 90 días en lo que la fiscalía consigue la documentación para poder pelear su caso de Nueva York.
Those are your two options, sir. I'm sorry
Esas son,
to be discourteous to you. Do you either want to waive and agree to go to New York or contest the extradition and fight the warrant?
no que quiera ser grosera con usted, necesito que me diga, señor, ¿usted quiere renunciar a litigar y así después ir a Nueva York o quiere litigar la extradición y esperar hasta 90 días?
Renunciar quiere decir que yo puedo resolver mi caso aquí y yo después por mis medios a Nueva York.
Waive means that I can resolve my cases here and they go on my own to New York.
No, sir, they're going to come pick you up.
No, no va por sus medios, los recogen.
Listen, I'm going to treat it as a contest, appoint the public defender's office for you and set it in 30 days. Since you have a Miami case pending, it makes no difference. You can always change.
Entonces lo voy a tratar como que me está diciendo que quiere litigar la extradición, tiene todavía tiempo para cambiar de opinión y cerrar sus casos primero. But I want
Your
to,
Honor, he also has a felony case in our regular calendar, and he has a fugitive from Orange County.
Son los 90 días, no, 90 días.
if that's the 90 days, I don't want to do the 90 days.
Sure, talk to a lawyer. You can decide what you want to do and always change your mind. It's not going to make a difference.
Por el momento no hay diferencia ninguna. Hable con un abogado y decida lo que quiera hacer. Siempre puede cambiar de opinión.
Got another case here now. It's a felony for grand theft. It's from May 2nd.
Tiene otro caso que es acá en Miami de hurto mayor del día 2 de mayo.
It's for grand theft of a firearm. He's on page 10.
Hurto mayor de un arma de fuego.
So it's alleged he went to have dinner, I guess, or he went to the bar at Prima Pasta Cafe in Miami Beach and stole somebody's gun.
Aquí lo que alega es que a la hora de la cena en el restaurante Prima Pasta en Miami Beach se robó un arma de fuego.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
The bond on this is $2,500.
La fianza es de $2,500.
Just be mindful, even if you post your bond, you're still not getting out of jail because you have a no bond hold from New York on the warrant.
sepa que aunque pague la fianza en este caso, como quiera no puede ser liberado porque tiene una orden de detención sin fianza por la orden de captura de Nueva York.
All right, so I'm also ordering that you stay away from the Cafe Prima Pasta at 441 71st Street in Miami Beach.
Y también le ordeno que se mantenga alejado de Café hasta la 441 y 71 calle en Miami Beach.
I'll go in there for that early bird special, okay? I went there the other day. It was very good.
No vaya allí aunque sea la hora del especial de temprano de la mañana.
All this case is pending at least, okay? Good.
Al menos mientras el caso esté pendiente. Que tenga buen día.
Their Saturday night was very good.
So, Your Honor, for the contest, what was the date that you gave? I'm sorry.
14. Thank you. Is this even
Regresa.
warrant from Orange County or no?
The fugitive is from Orange County, but it has a no bond.
Okay, thanks. You finished. Oh, you're right here. All right, 1 second. I have to do the stay away order because the state didn't give me one.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're busy. These calendars are out of control. You'll fill in the front. All right, next we have Leticia Robertson, Wash, Harry Cook. I just Cook. Local case is June 13th. We're resetting this case June 16th to see if you close out your Miami case. Have a good day.
Your Honor, we have to skip Ms. Valdez for a minute.
Okay. Next we have, I don't see Ms. Valdez. Paperwork for her. I know, Patricia Del Ripple, we're still waiting. What happened?
Judge, I put this on calendar just to let you know what occurred. On June 3rd, she appeared before you. She had a warrant out of Maryland. I believe she was a little bit of an older lady. She subsequently, so on June 3rd, she waived. Maryland was in the process of coming to get her. On June 5th, I guess she got a private attorney and they went to the emergency duty judge with an email from the Maryland State Attorney's Office agreeing to release with surrender. But all the order says is an ROR. There were no surrender conditions. I don't believe they did anything with the fugitive warrant. So that's where we are on that.
I have a copy of the order here. It was signed by William Altfield for Laura Cruz.
Yeah.
So she was released on 6/6.
So
Yeah.
I have an attorney. I'm going to reset this for Wash. What do you want to set it in a week? See if you surrendered. If not, we can let's set it. I'm sorry, so set it. You want to set it? 8.
Which defendant is this for?
Patricia Del Ripple. You want me to set it June 30th if you surrendered?
Judge, whatever you want as far as a date.
June, is that too far out? She seemed like a nice lady. She was going to probably resolve it anyway. What do you think, Ms. Azaralpin? Is June 30th too late? You want to do it June 18th and see if there's anything?
No, you can do it June 30th. I'm not, given the charge over in Maryland, I'm not overly concerned.
June 30th. I can have a copy of this. I need to address it with my colleagues. Are you able to make me a copy of this, please? Thank you, Mr. Robin.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mercedes Valdez, next.
Can we please pass Ms. Valdez? She's en route.
All right, Demetrius Washington is a quash.
Do you have a future court date, Your Honor, for him?
For who?
For Mr. Washington, even though it's quashed?
Why would it have a future court date if it?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
He's present in court, Judge.
Where's Mr. Washington, your warrant? Thank you. The warrant from Louisiana has been quashed. It's still a valid warrant, so you're gonna have to go on your own to resolve it. If you have anything pending in Miami and it has a bond, it's okay to post it because you're not being held on the warrant. But you're gonna have to deal with that open warrant from Louisiana on your own because you can get rearrested for it once you're released. Okay?
I understand.
Thanks, sir. Have a nice day. Next, we have Cedric Steele. Is he here? It's an request for extension. Here is he on quarantine still?
He's in quarantine?
He was. I think to pick him up. in March.
Corrections, is he still in quarantine?
Sorry, who are you speaking
Cedric
about?
Steele on page 4.
No, he's supposed to be getting picked up today.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So extensions granted, reset it to, I forgot, what you want? June 23rd?
June 23rd, if you get picked up today, I'll move it up. Yeah.
Okay. Reset June 23rd. Louis Pineda, he's at Metro West 2. It's Mr. Pineda Police. Hi, sir.
Morning.
Local set June 25th. We're going to reset your case June 26th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. All right.
All right.
Have a nice day, sir.
Cool.
Thank you. Reset 626. Then next for Maine Weeks, Mr. Weeks is on Zoom pre-trial. Good morning, sir. How you doing? Unfortunately, what is it? New York needs an extension of time to pick you up due to manpower. So instead of picking you up by the 7th, I'm sorry, by July 5th,
No, by the 25th.
by the 25th, they're going to pick you up by July 5th. It's just a short extension, but it could be any time between now and July 5th. I'm sorry about the delay, sir.
So they don't come get me on July 5th, what happened?
Well, they got 30 days to get you from June 10th. So really they have until July 9th. They don't pick you up by July 9th, I'll release you. But they'll probably get you by the 5th because they said that's the time they need. You know, absent like an act of God, an earthquake, a monsoon, something like that. Aliens coming here to invade. They should be able to pick you up. All right, so reset. It's July 5th, so reset it July 7th. Have a good day, sir. I'm sorry about the delay.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, on the gentleman that you, that we passed, Luis Jose Pine.
What? Oh, yes.
You said June 26th or July 26th?
I don't know. Which one?
Because I think his case is July 26th when it's being addressed.
1 second. Who is it?
Luis Jose Pine de Feliz.
They put me June 26th. Luis Pineda Feliz. It said the next local case is June 25th. I reset it June 26th.
Okie dokie.
His report date is June 25th.
That's it, June 26th, the next day. Is this Miss Valdez? Come on down if you're Miss Valdez.
Good morning,
Good morning, ma'am. Let me see what's going on with your case. Your Miami case is set June 24th, so I guess we're resetting your case on June 25th to see if you close it out.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about the delay. I would close it out quick so we can send you your, where is it? Georgia. Okay. Yeah, please. Okay, now I gotta do the in-state calendars. It's short, and then I'll get to the private lawyers who are eagerly waiting their case.
Judge, before you do, just very quickly on Miss Dalrymple, can we make sure that the clerks give notice to Mr. Adam Goodman, who's her who was the attorney?
Notice. They got you. Can you send them, shoot him an email? We don't give notice.
Oh, okay. I'll call him. Yeah, I'll shoot him an
We have
email.
enough issues here. I'm trying to get through the day.
Okay, bye.
Don't have time to do that. Randall Connor is the first case on the in-state calendar.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Where is it? Where's the case for Rolando Ramirez? Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on May 12th of 2025. The charge is petty theft, and your bond is $100. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $100 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 27th to make sure you are either posted your bond or were transported. Have a good day.
You say it was issued on what date?
It was issued on, I don't know, I just said it. May 12th of 2025, the warrant was issued. So you got the arrest.
The warrant. But that case was from way before. Like,
It's a 2022 case.
yeah, because I went to prison and then.
All right. See.
Next case is Fresner Murad. Is he here? Is it GGK? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant is for, the arrest warrant was issued on June 9th of 2025 in Miss Court for ground theft and driving with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
All right. I know he may have missed it because he was a
Yeah, because he has a hold for immigration as well.
You have the immigration hold that will follow you. So Broward County, there's no bond on the warrant. Broward County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The recent date here is June 27th to make sure you are picked out. Have a good day.
What is June 27th?
June 27th, they're going to pick you up, but usually they come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Next is Isaac Romero on Zoom. That's your list 3. Sir, do you speak English? Habla inglés?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you like an interpreter? Or you're okay.
No, I'm good.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Brevard County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 22nd of 2023. Failure to appear for an arraignment, computer crime to defraud or obtain property, use of a device, a reencoder, and unlawful use of a two-way communications device. Your total bond is $130,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you post that bond, do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have a spare $130,000 to post, then you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Brevard County to pick you up. The reset date is June 27th to make sure you get transported or bonded out. Okay? Good.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Please, sir. Jeremy Atkins, he's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning. Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County that was issued January 8th of 2025. It's for violation of probation regarding a manslaughter case. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset date here is June 27th to make sure you get transported.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Are you representing Mr. Willis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you representing him on both of his cases or just
Who
one?
do I hear talking?
This one, Your Honor.
The statewide prosecutor judge.
So we still need.
Oh,
Can you make me a co-host? I can
On the other.
mute her.
It's Mr. Willis.
Your Honor, are we taking the females first or the out of turn?
The out of turn. We're finished with Mr. Atkins. Let me call.
We have a Creole interpreter also, Judge. If you can make me a co-host, please.
Yes, Miss Corey. I thought I
Do we
did.
know who the Creole interpreter's here for?
I don't know, but I'm not doing that case first. I'm doing what I want. Alonzo Romero, page 16.
Alonzo Romero. 49.
What's your case name? Mr. Haber was.
Spanish, please. Okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, grand theft, a second-degree felony, conspiracy to commit racketeering, and organized fraud.
Señor, buenos días. Lo han arrestado por asociación delictiva, fraude a un seguro por emitir una reclamación falsa, hurto mayor en el segundo grado, confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva y fraude organizado.
Good
Your
morning.
attorney, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike Haber on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Romero.
Se ha presentado su abogado, el licenciado Michael Haber.
All right, so he's the therapist at the, I guess, at this facility where the people go with the staged after the staged accident.
Judge, I have no intention of arguing PC at this point. I think that's more appropriately dealt with in division since the judge has already issued a warrant in this case. My understanding.
No, it's an arrest affidavit.
It's a straight A form? Okay. I'm still not going to argue PC at this point. I'll reserve a right to do it later. I'd just like to discuss his ties to the community and lack of being a flight risk and try and secure the most reasonable conditions of pretrial release.
Entonces, no hay argumento de su abogado en cuanto al motivo fundado. Según lo que su señoría ha leído en el informe de arresto, al parecer es un terapeuta en esta clínica donde las personas van después de los accidentes montados. Su abogado dice que lo que quiere argumentar es sus enlaces con la comunidad, que no representa un riesgo de fuga, y pide que su señoría emita una fianza razonable.
I'd also like to note for the record, Your Honor, that the defendant's wife and mother-in-law and father-in-law are present on Zoom.
También quiero dejarle saber, su señoría, que la esposa y los suegros de mi cliente están presentes por Zoom también.
Ms. Seth, is there a bond you want to agree to?
I know Mr. Spivak typically handles these cases.
How long has he lived in Miami for?
¿Hace
I'm
cuánto
sorry, Judge?
tiempo que vive en Miami?
How long has he lived in Miami?
He's lived in Miami since age 18. He's a homeowner. He's a U.S. citizen. His wife is a U.S. citizen. They have two young children, a 5-year-old son and a 10-year-old daughter. The son is in daycare locally. The daughter is in a charter school locally.
Bien, entonces,
And he has no prior criminal history.
Entonces, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami? Él vive en Miami desde los 18 años de edad, es ciudadano americano, su esposa también es ciudadana americana, tienen 2 hijos, un niño de 5 años y una hija de 10 años, no tiene antecedentes penales, los niños van a un cuido y una escuela aquí en la comunidad.
Counsel, do you have a number in mind?
I mean, I'd ask for $25,000 if that's acceptable to the state.
No issue with that.
Su abogado está recomendando una fianza de $25,000. La fiscalía está de acuerdo.
Count one, the racketeering, I'll set that at $7,500. Count two, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim will be I count two, filing the false or fraudulent insurance claim will be $7,500. Count three, count three is grand theft, a second-degree felony. That would be $5,000. And count four, conspiracy to commit racketeering, I'll set it $2,500. So the total bond, I think, is 21.
There's a 5th count as well, Judge.
5? Okay, the 5th count, organized fraud, will be $2,500. So that's 15, 20, 25,000, right? Is that the right number you wanted?
Bien, entonces por el cargo número 1 de asociación delictiva, $7,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, reclamación falsa al seguro, $7,500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, hurto mayor en el segundo grado, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 4, confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva, $2,500. Y cargo número 5, fraude organizado, $2,500, para un total de $25,000 de fianza.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Haber tells you. Have a good day.
Thank you very
Tiene un
much
buen
for calling us
abogado.
out. Thank you. I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter. Thank you for calling us out of turn, Your Honor.
Let me call up for the statewide prosecutor, Mike Acosta Diermis. Good morning. Is there a private attorney or just a statewide prosecutor?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Elizabeth Delgado, Ms. Ronnie, statewide.
There's a private attorney, Joshua Alexander. I'll promote. He's joining.
Did you promote the
Yes.
did I make you a co-host? I forgot. I think I did. I tried, yes. Okay. Where do you have Mr. Mike Acosta Diermis? Is there a private lawyer here?
Like, hey, Acosta.
Mr. Alexander there? I don't see the private lawyer logging
He
on.
just doesn't have his camera on, Judge.
Is he there? He can speak and say something.
On the screen.
He's saying his camera isn't working.
What about his volume? Does that work? The audio?
I don't know.
There, hi, Mr. Alexander.
I switched devices. Let me log out on the side.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from May 2nd of 2025. Do you speak English, sir?
He does not, Your Honor. He needs an interpreter.
Sí. Yo no soy esa persona.
So, Ms. Felon is arrested for petty theft, 2
Yo, ¿eh?
Your mic.
Sí, pero yo no soy
I'm
la
sorry,
persona.
Your Honor, I can't hear you.
The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 2nd of 2025.
Thank you, Your Honor. El cargo en su contra es hurto menor después de tener 2 o más condenas por lo mismo. Eso tiene fecha del 2 de mayo de 2025.
No, yo no soy esa persona.
Please
No,
advise
that's
him
not
not
me.
to say anything. Please advise him not to say anything, that he has an attorney here for him.
Your
Su
lawyer,
abogado está presente y le aconseja que no diga nada, señor.
so he's stealing paint from Lowe's department store. That's alleged on May 2nd.
Presuntamente se está robando pintura de una tienda Lowe's el día 2 de mayo.
He has 2 prior theft convictions. Let me hear from the statewide prosecutor after the interpreter speaks.
Your
Tiene
Honor,
dos,
okay, I'm sorry.
tiene 2 condenas anteriores por lo mismo. Escuchemos lo que tiene que decir la fiscal.
Your Honor, my role here is to let you know that he has charges pending in Broward County. And he's out on bond on that. And it's the same kind of thing, except it being Lowe's, it's Home Depot.
Su señoría, yo estoy aquí para dejarle saber que el acusado tiene el mismo tipo de cargos pendientes en el condado de Broward y es por el mismo tipo de comportamiento, excepto que en lugar de ser una tienda Lowe's, es una tienda de Home Depot.
There was an affidavit of violation of his conditions of release that were prepared yesterday. I'm not sure yet if they have been filed, but if not, they will probably be filed this morning.
Se preparó una declaración jurada indicando que había quebrantado las condiciones de su liberación en el condado de Broward el día de ayer. No sé si se va a someter formalmente esta mañana.
Your Honor, if I may. Your Honor, I don't have the probable cause affidavit, so I cannot speak as to whether there's probable cause or not.
There is.
Although,
They saw him flash a receipt without paying for the items.
Bien, su señoría, no tengo la declaración jurada para determinar si hay motivo fundado, si tengo algún argumento. Al parecer estaba enseñando el recibo sin haber pagado.
I understand, Your Honor. Although I would just say, in my experience, if it's Lowe's, then there may be a mistaken identity because that doesn't generally match my experience of dealing with Mr. Acosta.
Lo que yo sí puedo decir, su señoría, es que en el caso de la tienda Lowe's se puede tratar de una equivocación en cuanto a su identidad.
If Your Honor is inclined to grant the hold, I would just ask if we could roll to the afternoon so that I could receive the arrest form and review it to see if there's probable cause and or if it's the correct defendant.
Si su señoría va a determinar que se va a emitir una orden de detención, pediría que al menos aplacemos el caso hasta esta tarde para yo recibir el documento y revisar su suficiencia si tengo algún tipo de argumento.
Your Honor, just so you know, also in Broward County, he is being charged with a large-scale fraud, an organized scheme to defraud, and racketeering. And that's the same MO that they use in Broward County, is that they go into Home Depots, they waive a receipt and take items out of the store. So he's doing the same thing, except now he's moved to Dade County.
Su señoría, para su información, quería dejarle saber que esto es lo mismo que está sucediendo en el condado de Broward. Es el mismo modus operandi. Él tiene cargos pendientes también por asociación delictiva y fraude organizado. Lo que hacen es lo mismo, muestran un recibo y luego se llevan los artículos. Se ha movido del condado de Broward ahora al condado de Miami-Dade.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Lowe's store at 850 Northeast 167th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Lowe's localizada en la 850 del noreste y 167 calle.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of there. Do you understand, sir?
No puede regresar a esa tienda, tiene que mantenerse alejado. ¿Lo entiende, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
By the way, he was wearing his GPS ankle monitor, I think at the time of the incident.
Yes, we're
Y
aware.
que conste que llevaba puesto su monitor, su localizador de GPS al momento de cometer el delito. Sí, estamos al tanto de eso.
Correction, does he have an immigration hold as well, or no? You don't have that yet?
No, Your
I
Honor.
don't have that yet.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. What bond are you seeking? You want $5,000?
No hay orden de detención de inmigración todavía y hay motivo fundado para la acusación. ¿Está de acuerdo con una fianza de $5,000? Sí, su señoría.
Your Honor, given his repeat behavior, I would ask for a much higher bond, a $20,000 bond, because he is just continuing to commit criminal activity, regardless of whatever instructions the court is going to give him, without even regard for having an ankle monitor on.
Su señoría, yo pediría que la fianza sea mucho más elevada, ya que este es un comportamiento que ha repetido constantemente, y diría que al menos $20,000 de fianza. Él continúa cometiendo delitos sin importar las instrucciones que le ha dado el tribunal y sin importar siquiera el hecho que llevaba un localizador de GPS.
Your Honor, the standard bond is $2,500, which is what it's set at now. So $5,000 would be double that. So I would ask for the $5,000.
La fianza estándar es de $2,500, su señoría. $5,000 sería el doble. Yo pediría el estándar.
So I'll set his bond at $10,000. Just to note, he has grand theft convictions going back to 2019 and Dade. I don't know what it is in Broward. Good day, sir. Have a nice day.
La
Thank you
fianza
very
será
much, ma'am.
entonces de
Thank you, Your
$10,000.
Honor.
Quiero que conste que tiene antecedentes por hurto mayor que datan de 2019 en el condado de Miami-Dade.
All right, I need to call a case up on Zoom. Rosa,
Yes, Judge, you need an interpreter, a Spanish interpreter, Judge?
you need a Spanish interpreter. One.
Ms. Rosa Reyes is on page 2, Judge, number 8 of the calendar.
Para hacer las preguntas. No sé lo que voy a decir.
So I
It's
just
on
want to,
page 3.
can we see if
Her
they
name is Bankston.
Is that Rosa Reyes on Zoom?
This is Rosa Reyes. She's on page 2, number 8 of the calendar.
Got it.
Yes,
Reyes,
can
good
we see if
morning.
the person's here?
I
What?
apologize, Your Honor. It's Miss Rosa Reyes.
Okay, Ms. Reyes, good morning. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and battery.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear you.
She's arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and battery.
Señora Reyes, la han arrestado por daño a la propiedad valorado en más de $1,000.
I will appoint,
Señora Reyes, por favor, no diga nada, por favor. ¿De qué pasó?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
It looks like she was going through a mental health crisis. I don't know if the victim's here, if we can get her information to potentially send her to a hospital.
Al parecer estaba experimentando una crisis de salud mental. La víctima está presente por Zoom. Si podemos conseguir su información para poderla enviar al hospital.
Miss Reyes, would you like to go to a hospital for some mental health treatment?
Señora Reyes, ¿usted quiere ir al hospital para recibir tratamiento de salud mental?
No, en la casa.
Yes, but at home.
No, you're not going to be able to go home. I'm entering a stay away order. We can send you to the hospital, or you can stay in jail with a bond that you may or may not be able to post.
No puedo enviarla de regreso a casa porque hay una orden de alejamiento. Usted puede quedarse en la cárcel y pagar la fianza si tiene los medios, o puede ir al hospital.
I don't know if Mr. Padilla is here.
I couldn't hear what she said.
You want to go to the hospital?
¿Quiere ir al hospital?
No, quiero ir a mi casa.
No, I want to go home.
So, ma'am, I meant to.
She's in a detox cell, Judge.
What?
She's in a detox cell.
I understand. Is there any victim here?
I tried looking.
Está en una celda de desintoxicación.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Husband, I guess, G.J.E.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. JG?
To stay away from G.J.P., the initials of her husband, and the child C.P.
Thank you, Your Honor. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las presuntas víctimas en este caso. Entiendo que su esposo con iniciales GJP y el menor o la menor con iniciales CP.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con estas víctimas, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con las víctimas por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Además debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de las víctimas, sus hogares, lugares de estudio y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Pero tiene que estar en compañía de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para así poder llevarse su ropa, efectos personales, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de las víctimas sin la policía o permanece allí, volverá a ser arrestada.
In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising out of the same set of facts and events as this case regarding your child.
Si hay un caso en el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil que surja de los mismos hechos y acontecimientos que este caso,
and any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
De esa forma, cualquier tipo de orden emitida por el juez de ese tribunal en cuanto a contacto, comunicación, visitas o custodia del menor tendrá importancia por encima de las órdenes de este tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora?
If not, talk to your lawyer. Thank you. I'm setting
Si
a
no
bond.
entiende,
Sorry, go ahead.
si no entiende, hable con su abogado. Voy a establecer fianza.
Count one, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Count two, there's actually probable cause for child abuse, even though it was charged as battery.
Por el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado para daños a la propiedad. La fianza va a ser de $1,500. En el segundo cargo, a pesar de que es por agresión física, hay motivo fundado para maltrato infantil.
I'm setting that bond at $2,500.
La fianza va a ser de $2,500 en ese cargo.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Okay, next I have Ivana Gomez. And then I'll do the case for the Creole interpreter. We have the state attorney here as well. Assistant state attorney, I'm giving you a promotion.
Judge, we don't know who the Creole interpreter is here for. She may be in the wrong courtroom.
Madam Creole interpreter, we don't have anything right now, so you may want to check with, what is it, 5-3? Okay, I don't know who the Creole interpreter is today, but check with 5-3, please. Thank you. Good morning. We have now Miss Ivana Gomez. Ma'am, you were arrested for vehicular homicide and DUI manslaughter. This is a case from May 30th of 2025. Present is the Assistant State Attorney. Can you announce, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Laura Adams on behalf of the state of Florida.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Drow on behalf of Gomez.
Morning. So I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. I don't know if you care to say anything, State.
Your Honor, the state did file a motion for pretrial detention. I e-filed that. I also sent a copy to Mr. J. I have an extra copy for the court if Your Honor would like to review that.
I don't have a copy.
I understand. I have an extra.
Can you say counsel first?
She did, Judge. I saw it this morning. Yesterday, I was in Orlando, but I did see it this morning. It's 25 pages long.
Need a moment to review it. Well,
the motion is 6 pages. It just has a number of attachments to it. That's
Judge,
all.
we might be able to streamline this proceeding. The rule allows us to litigate this later. So for purposes of this hearing, we'll stipulate to probable cause. But more importantly, we would like to reserve our right to litigate this motion at a later time.
Let me take a look at the motion. See how the motion is called detention. Is this pursuant to Florida statute? It's 907.041, and you're alleging the DUI. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at this motion. You don't mind if I don't look at the photos?
There's nothing worried, Judge, I assure you. I would not put something like that in a public document.
Judge, it's just the A form, and then I think there's actually the part. There's no,
I don't want to see
there's no, yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking at I see she had a high blood draw 4 hours and 8 hours after the incident. So what happened after she struck the pedestrian? She kept going?
Yes, Your Honor. Nope.
So tell me the basis for the state's motion for pretrial detention, since these are vehicular homicide, DUI manslaughter, both second-degree felonies.
Your Honor, under chapter 907.041, subsection 4, the state can file a motion for pretrial detention if a defendant is charged with DUI manslaughter and if the court finds that the defendant poses a threat of harm to the community. The state sets forth in quite a bit of detail, I believe, the reasons why this defendant is a danger to the community. She blew past a marked police car in a zone on Southwest 7th Street where the speed limit is 25 miles an hour. From there, when the officer starts pursuing her, she strikes the victim, who becomes basically lodged in the defendant's vehicle to the extent that some of the victim's hair becomes entangled in the seatbelt assembly. The officer activates his lights and siren. The defendant continues on for a few more blocks. She's able to dislodge the victim when she veers to the left and the victim comes out of the car. Once she's stopped, she only stops because once she gets to the intersection of Beacom Boulevard, there's traffic that stopped there for the red light. At that point, Officer Fernandez was able to get the defendant out of the car. He immediately noticed that she had a strong odor of alcohol about her. She had bloodshot eyes. They tried to do field sobriety exercises on her. They did the HGN test. All 3 cues that they look for to see if somebody is impaired were present. She then refused to continue on with the tests. Then they asked her if she would give consent for a blood draw because they noticed also that there was fresh vomit on her car seat. She refused to give consent. The police then exercised their constitutional authority to get an exigent blood draw, knowing that they were going to get a search warrant. But obviously, with the dissipation of time, the alcohol is going to dissipate as well. So on that first blood draw, Judge, when that came back from the toxicology lab, and Your Honor, I have attached a copy of the report.
Yes, go ahead.
The first one, which was 2.5 hours after the incident, was a .162, over twice the legal limit. Moreover, Judge, once the police did get a search warrant for the defendant's blood, with a warrant signed by Judge James, they were able to take the first sample. When they waited an hour to get the second one, she became resistive to the officers. She locked up her legs. She wouldn't go into the rescue truck for the blood draw, so they had to use a moderate amount of force to get her to comply with what the court directive was. I believe that those conditions under 907.041 subsection 5C4 give the court plenty of reason to hold the defendant with pretrial detention. Moreover, Judge, because she's charged with a homicide, to wit, vehicular homicide, homicide is defined in that statute as a dangerous crime. And the court can hold a defendant with no bond for a dangerous crime if the court finds that there's a substantial probability that the defendant did in fact commit that crime, and if the court finds that there are no measures that can reasonably be put into place to secure the safety of the community. I also point out, Judge, that given the strength of the state's evidence against her, she's looking at a significant amount of prison time. On the LSA with death, that's a first-degree felony punishable by 30 years. On both a DUI manslaughter and vehicular homicide, those are each punishable by up to 15 years each. So she's looking at, in total, 61 years in prison on pretty much rock-solid evidence.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dre. Anything you care to say?
Judge, when we met in the hallway, I thought we were going to stipulate and not litigate this motion today, as I indicated. The rule does give us 5 days from the date of the filing. And so, you know, I would ask for that continuance, Judge.
What I'm going to do then is grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and going to hold you no bond on count 1, vehicular homicide, no bond on count 2, DUI manslaughter. You're going to set this hearing tomorrow?
Judge, I'm sorry. Can we do it for Wednesday, the 18th? I'm going to be out of town tomorrow.
It has to be set tomorrow, and you can ask the judge tomorrow, who's Judge Stuth, and if they can reset it over for whatever date you like. It needs to be set within 24 hours. The division judge, and then that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion.
Judge, if I may,
detention.
The statute 5G1 subsection says 5 days after the first appearance hearing. So 5 days would be on Wednesday, the 18th.
Judge, my discussions with Mr. Dre.
With me if the clerk can accommodate it. Are you able to set it? What date would you like it set?
Wednesday, the 18th, Judge, please.
All right, so we don't set it, the calendar clerks do for the division. I'm more than happy to tell them to set it. I'll look at the calendar.
Appreciate it,
What
Judge.
date did you want?
Wednesday, the 18th.
So let's set it Wednesday, June 18th at 9 a.m. before Judge Susan. If there's any other issues, you're gonna have to address it with Judge Susan and her clerk.
Okay.
But Judge, just to be clear for the record, it's my understanding that the defense right now is waiving the 5-day hearing requirement, which they can ask for a continuance, and I have no problem with that. And if it does need to be set tomorrow before Judge Susan, I explained to counsel, I'm happy to go to court tomorrow and represent that he's out of town. And can we just reset this for next week?
So either way it works, but I'm gonna make a note, it's per the defense request to set it past the 5-day period. Do you understand, Mr.?
Yes, Judge.
Right, thank you. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day, ma'am, and thank you.
Thanks.
Do you want to give this back, send this back to Ms. Adams, please? All right, next we have private attorney, page 18. Do you have something?
Brian Sanchez Rodriguez.
See that case, sir? Come on, call in your case. Why did you tell anybody? You're in it? Where is it? I can only call what's here.
I understand. I could always just.
Do we know what page she's on?
He's number 51.
Okay. What page is 51?
Page 16, Your Honor.
I got it. Brian Sanchez?
Your Honor.
Okay, hold it on. 1 second, please. All right. I got the paperwork here. We have a very large calendar. We've been having a large calendar every day this week, pretty much, and last week. All right, good morning, sir. This is Mr. Rayan Sanchez Rodriguez. And sir, that's not him? Oops.
That's him, Your Honor.
Looks like him. Where are you taking him?
You want Rayon Sanchez? Is that who we want?
There are two different names?
That was the right.
They're similar names today, and I'm not sure who's on the
Rayanne
team.
Sanchez, you're right. Rayanne Sanchez.
Rayon Sanchez this is your Rayon, right? This is Rayon Sanchez.
Rayanne Sanchez. There's another person on calendar with a similar name, not Sanchez Rodriguez. That's not him.
Your Honor, actually, there should be two defendants. They should be the same person. They might have two case numbers that are kind of back to back.
There's two cases?
Yeah, it's it ends in 8883 and 85.
Well, this is why you have to get the case pulled out of turn ahead of time with the clerk and the bailiff, so we're gonna have to sit here and do this.
I thought I had done that, Your Honor, and my apologies.
Yesterday, so I'll give you a brief.
Yeah, Rayon Sanchez.
What's
Your
his
Honor, this is him, Brian Sanchez.
paperwork? I only have one A form.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm slow today, slow as a snail. It goes from page. I need Brian Sanchez Rodriguez's other case. 15, 16. I don't have another case. Do you have two cases on calendar?
There's two cases for Mr. Sanchez that's here.
Listen, I'm passing it a minute until I can find his other case. Look. Oh my God, I hear. I'm just okay. Bad mother, bad judge, whatever.
It's an interpreter case.
What are you talking about? I have one here. I don't have the A form. Do you see the A form?
Rayon Sanchez will need the Spanish interpreter. Is there a private attorney for Rayon Sanchez?
Yes, there is.
Yes, okay.
I don't have the arrest affidavit. I only have one. I have a stay away order and an arrest. I don't want your copy unless you have my copy. Do you have my copy? I may need your copy. You better give me what if is it marked down or no?
It should be.
Huh?
I think it was for now.
Oh, wait a minute. I got it. Okay, I couldn't see it. It was attached. I apologize.
No problem.
I got issues today. All right. So good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from June 11th, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, 2 counts, and a second case for child neglect. So Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por un caso del 11 de junio por allanamiento a una morada desocupada y por negligencia a un menor.
Your attorney is present. Can you please state your name for the record?
Your Honor, good morning. Denise Ponton on behalf of Mr. Rayan Sanchez Rodriguez.
Tenemos presente a su abogada, a la licenciada Denise Montón.
Good morning. Did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, on 11983, there's 2 burglary charges, 2 burglary dwelling. First of all, it seems to be a Broward Motorsports. So I don't know where the information as to dwelling comes to. And as to the first count, Broward Motorsports is one of the areas that he was located in. And then the second is also another business, the second count, but all he does is run through it. It sounds like a trespass.
Bien, su señoría, sí tengo argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado en el caso 11983, donde se le acusa de 2 allanamientos, no parecen ser moradas. El primero de ellos es un lugar de deportes acuáticos, no sé por qué han dicho que es una morada. El segundo también es un negocio, un lugar en donde él estaba localizado, pero al parecer solamente corrió por el área, así que debe haber sido una intrusión ilícita y no un allanamiento.
Okay.
So just to respond, structures, the crime therein would be fleeing from the police for the second count, but Your Honor can reduce the bond, given the facts on the second count.
Sí, deberían ser edificaciones y no moradas, y por evadir a la policía, su señoría puede también reducir el segundo cargo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Broward Motorsports Miami at 6400 West 24th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Your Honor, could you repeat the address? You broke up.
All right. 64, it's called Broward Motorsports Miami, 6400 West 24th Avenue, Hialeah, Florida.
Se tiene que mantener alejado del negocio llamado Broward Motorsports Miami, localizado en la 6640 West y 24 Avenida en Hialeah, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that business and you must stay away from there, sir.
No puede regresar a ese negocio, tiene que mantenerse alejado, señor.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one burglary to the unoccupied structure will be $2,500, and the count two for the other business is $500, where he ran through the business.
Por el cargo número 1, allanamiento de una edificación desocupada, $2,500 de fianza. Por el cargo número 2, por donde estuvo corriendo, $500 de fianza por ese cargo.
All right, so the other case, he's charged with child neglect. It looks like he had a juvenile in his vehicle while he's going looking to burglarize that business.
Por el otro cargo, que es negligencia infantil, al parecer tenía un adolescente en el vehículo mientras fue a cometer el delito.
The child is, what, like 4 years old, I think?
Yes, and Your Honor, I do believe the co-defendant, the mother is going to be before Your Honor later. So of the two adults in her life, I don't know if Your Honor has to issue a stay away order, but if hopefully you can do it so only against one. I'd still like to raise a PC argument as to Mr. Resentencing.
The child leaked in a foul odor, appeared several, and her clothing and skin were covered in dirt.
So I just want to say the following. I just want to say the following that, we've all taken our child to bed at some point asleep when they're just tired and they didn't want to, whatever. This sounds like from all the statements given from the co-defendants that it was middle of the night, pick up an emergency, pick someone up or whatever. The child was with the mother in the back seat. She was out of a child restraint, but the child restraint, there's no indication there was no child restraint. She was out of it while they were parked in a parking lot. So I just wanted to raise that PC argument.
Estaba presente la madre también en la parte de atrás del vehículo, aunque indica que no había un asiento protector, no hay indicación de que no tengan uno, sino que el carro estaba estacionado y estaba durmiendo con su mamá en la parte de atrás del vehículo, por eso quiero argumentar el motivo fundado.
So it's 2:49 in the morning and the mom and the child are in the car waiting for dad, who looks like he's ready to still break into a business and possibly steal tires or something, because he had lug nuts on him and burglary tools.
Al parecer la madre y el menor están esperando en el vehículo mientras el padre está entrando a un negocio.
Was DCF involved in the case?
It said the child, so I think mom may have an ice hold.
And the DCF did get called. Mr. Sanchez's mother picked up the child, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Sí, llamaron al departamento de niños y familia y la madre del señor Sánchez buscó a los niños. Al parecer la madre tiene una detención de inmigración.
All right, so what I will do as follows. I'll enter supervised visitation only, supervised contact subject to DCF.
Voy a emitir una orden para que se puedan hacer visitas supervisadas solamente.
Sir, you are allowed to have contact with the child whose initials are ESM, but you are prohibited from having any unsupervised contact with the child.
Puede tener comunicación o contacto con el menor con iniciales ESM, pero solamente visitas supervisadas.
Not engage in any, and also you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards the child in any manner whatsoever.
Tampoco puede ser físicamente violento o amenazante en contra del menor de manera alguna.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Y en el caso de que exista un caso en el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil que surja de los mismos hechos y acontecimientos que este caso,
And any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
cualquier orden emitida por el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil en cuanto al contacto, las visitas y la custodia con el menor tendrán prevalencia sobre estas órdenes.
Understand this modified stay away order from your daughter.
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de su hija?
Sí, pero no es hija mía.
Yes, but she's not my daughter.
Oh, okay, after all that. She's
Well,
not the
it
daughter.
alleges it in the.
It alleges in the arrest affidavit that she's your child. Sorry.
Bueno, es que en el informe de arresto alegaba que era su hija. Mis disculpas.
No, el oficial pensó que era hija mía porque ella me dice papi, porque la mamá me dice papi.
The officer thought she was my daughter.
No diga nada. Let me set a bond. What do you want? It could be contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a minor as well, if it's not his daughter.
$1,500, Judge.
$1,500 bonds on count in this case, F25-11985.
Por el segundo caso, F25-11985, la fianza es de $1,500.
All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Have a good day.
Tiene buena abogada, señor. Escuche los consejos que ella le dé. Buen día.
Can I just confirm holds or a misdemeanor bond on his jail card? Was there a misdemeanor if corrections?
The misdemeanor was given a bond of $150.
Okay.
You can bond that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You too. All right, next we have more private lawyers. So this is private lawyer day. We have Edwin Abeda, PG18, Mr. Amigo.
Judge, can you call Miss Baxton, please? She's on Zoom.
Sorry, you got to hold tight. Who is it? Miss Baxter on Zoom. Thank you. I didn't see you there.
Yes, Judge.
Bankston, number 10.
She was here yesterday.
She's on page 3. Ms. Bankston, please don't make any statements or comments about what happened in your case. Okay?
Good morning. Let's see what's going on. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, possession of. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does Your Honor want to try tap?
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? You can shake your head. Does she have a place to stay? It just is an address. Maybe tap is better. So I'm going to give her a tap alternate bond. What did she do? Smash the plate. Tap alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1. Count 3, trespass after warning at the Walmart is $500. And count 4, resisting without violence is $500. Corrections, are you able to give her a date to come back to court? It's going to be, let's see, what's today, the 12th? July 14th is your next court date for the arraignment. July 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. What's the courtroom?
It's Christine Hernandez. I've got 2-8.
Courtroom 2-8. Thank you. Have a nice day, ma'am. Okay, corrections. This is for 10. Okay, now Edwin Abeda, page 18. Is Mr. Ayamundo here? I'm trying to get the private lawyers out now. You gotta raise your hand if you're here. I don't see him.
Thank you.
Edwin, no, this is
Adam. Dallas, you covering for Mr. Ayamundo?
We don't have Mr. Abadia yet. We do have Mr. Adam Urali, which is a similar sounding name with a private attorney. It's from
Okay, raise your hand when I call this case. Is this your case that you're covering for, or you just raised it because for something else?
No, I apologize, Ron. I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said raise your hand if you're a private attorney. I'm not here for this case. I'm here for another case that I put in the chat.
Okay, so you only raise your hand when I'm on your case, so I don't have to waste another.
Okay, sorry about that, Ron.
Figure out who's here. So I'm going to make him an attendee again. Thank you, no worries.
So this is Miss Gant. She's the attorney for Mr. Yarali, who we actually have present. And then we'll have to bring Mr. Abadi, and number 58 will be next. We'll have him come in.
Let's see the attorney if that's the case though, so. All right, this is Adam Yarali. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from June 1st. Your attorney is here. Good morning, ma'am. Please tell me your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Gant, G-A-N-T-T, on behalf of Mr. Yarali.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I was not, I don't have the A form. I know that the detective informed me that it was from an incident on June 1st. There was no information provided to the client.
He pushed her and the victim was 10 months pregnant. Doesn't say he had knowledge she was pregnant.
It does, Judge. It says the defendant is aware that the victim is 3 months pregnant. So I don't see any criminal history. Do you know if she's moved out or if what's going on, Ms. Counsel?
Is he living with you?
I do not believe so, Your Honor.
Sir, are you living with the victim, the mother? Are you living with the victim whose initials are, sir?
We no longer live together.
Fine, thank you. I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AO. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so there's probable cause. What do you, he has no priors that I see. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I could not hear you.
I don't see any priors here in Miami-Dade County. I was asking him how long he has resided in Miami-Dade County.
Just hold on.
Yes.
Okay. What bond are you asking for, Ms. Gant?
$2,500 bond, Your Honor.
I don't know if I'm going that low. He tips the pregnant victim several times against her will. I'll set a bond of, State, are you okay with 3,500?
No objection.
$3,500 bond. You have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, so I don't see Mr. Iamuno, so I'm going to go to the next one, which is Sergio Fernandez Alfonso. I think that's Mr. Gonzalez's case. There he goes. So I can promote him. It says somebody else's name here.
Put on check.
Oh, is there a Mr. Mursky here on this case as well?
Spanish or English?
Spanish is better for me.
Spanish, please.
Who's Mr. Mursky?
Mr. Mirsky's co-counsel.
Is he here as well and wants to be?
He should be.
Okay. Okay, good morning, Mr. Fernandez Alfonso. You were arrested for 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering.
Buenos días, señor Fernández Alfonso. Lo han arrestado por un cargo de asociación delictiva y por confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva.
And also filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim and organized scheme to defraud over $20,000.
Y además por fraude organizado por la cantidad de más de $20,000 y por someter una reclamación falsa al seguro.
And grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Además, hurto mayor, un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
Okay. Miss Seth, I need to let the attorneys announce because before this. Sir, can you, the attorneys, there's 2 attorneys. Can you please announce your name for the record?
Good morning, Your
Tenemos
Honor.
dos abogados presentes.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Carlos Gonzalez and Richard Mirsky on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Fernandez.
Good morning, Judge.
Se presentan los licenciados Carlos González y Richard Mirsky de parte del acusado.
So he's allegedly the therapist and clinic owner.
Alegadamente es terapeuta y dueño de la clínica.
I don't know if counsel or if the court's comfortable with the bond that we set on the co-defendant, which was a total of $25,000.
no sé si su señoría se sienta cómoda igualmente con la misma fianza que se le dio al coacusado de $25,000.
Although I think he's slightly less culpable, I would feel that the 25,000 is a reasonable bond, Your Honor. The same that was given to Mr. Haber's client.
Aunque me parece que tiene al menos algo menos de culpa, estamos de acuerdo con la fianza de $25,000 que se le otorgó al cliente del licenciado Haber.
Just so the court knows, he is an American citizen. His wife is also an American citizen. They have 2 children, and they've lived in Miami since 2008.
Su señoría, para su información, mi cliente es ciudadano americano, su esposa también lo es, tienen 2 niños y viven en Miami desde el año 2008.
The only problem is I don't remember how I set the numbers up. Well, give me a second to figure it out.
Permítame un momento para decidir cómo voy a dividir la fianza.
Judge, I think what you did was 7,500 for the first 2 counts.
I got it. Thank you. Figured it out. Hopefully, tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, count 1 will be, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, racketeering will be $7,500.
Cargo número 1, hay motivo fundado, asociación delictiva, $7,500 de fianza.
Count 2, conspiracy to commit racketeering is $2,500.
Cargo número 2, confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva, la fianza es de $2,500.
Count 3, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim is 75. What do you want? 7,500 or 10,500 each for the rest, Miss Ann?
However, it adds up to 25.
Okay. Count 3, 4, and 5 will be $5,000 each count.
Los cargos 3, 4 y 5, $5,000 cada uno.
That should be 25,000 total.
Con eso debe haber un total de $25,000 de fianza.
Yes,
All right,
that's,
sir. You have two-
yeah, the math works for me.
Thank you, sir. You have 2 good lawyers representing you. Listen to what they tell you. Have a nice day.
De acuerdo, señor, tiene 2 buenos abogados que le representan. Escuchen a los consejos que ellos le den. Buen
All right.
día.
I'm waiting for Mr. Iamuno to come back, but I don't see him, but I don't think the client's here. So if somebody sees him, let me know. Are there any other private lawyers here I forgot? You can raise your hand and I'll try and get your case called. If there's any more private lawyers here, then we're going to start on page 1. Well, we're still doing okay. It's not 11 yet. All right, next is Brandy Scott, page 1. Are there any detectives here that need a case editor? Let me know. Raise your hand if I forgot you. Good morning, Miss Scott. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school and also possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I think there's enough based upon the number of baggies, but unless I missed it, I didn't see a weight.
You had 6 baggies of cannabis?
But add them up, there's more.
Plus another 5.
Plus another 8. Plus another 23.
Yeah, I don't see a weight, but it's near the elementary school. 900 feet away from an elementary school in the middle of the afternoon.
She's listed as, well, she does have a Miami address, but I do see priors out of state.
So there's probable cause for count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis under 20 grams.
I didn't see the weight. I
No,
saw-
wait, under.
There is a misdemeanor.
Okay.
A shout out to the priors. It's your prior arrest.
She does have priors out of state.
Or what?
Let me see. She was arrested for earlier. It looks like drug sales. Let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna set a bond. Count 1 is 25. Count 1 will be $2,000 and count 2 is $500. Have a good day. Next is Kelly Oliveira. Edema. Pick 1.
The issue is whether it's going to be a battery or an aggravated.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Do you need a Portuguese interpreter or English okay?
English is fine. English? Or
English.
español?
A little English and
Español?
Spanish a little better for me.
Spanish.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, le han arrestado por agresión física con agravantes. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So it dates back to May 28th. The weapon is a cell phone.
Este es un incidente del 28 de mayo. El arma utilizada es un teléfono celular.
The officer described it as a small laceration, but the victim needed to be transported.
El oficial lo describió como una pequeña laceración, pero hubo que transportar a la víctima al hospital.
He's here, Judge. This is from 2024. They were together at the time of her arrest.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Can you please put on your video? Your video's on. Can you unmute, please?
Este es un caso de 2024. Tenemos presente a la víctima.
Mr. Drummond, can you unmute and so I can hear you? Thank you. Please
Yes.
raise your sworn in. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
El señor Drummond ha prestado juramento, dirá la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Sir, please tell me your name.
Wayne Drummond.
Su nombre, señor Dwayne Drummond.
Sir, are you afraid of Kelly Oliveira? Are you afraid of defendant? Do you two live together?
Yes.
No. I can't hear you. Do you live with her?
Yes, yes.
¿Usted le teme a la acusada? No. ¿Viven juntos? Sí.
Yes.
Sir, do you want the court to order her to stay away from you based on this incident that happened in 2024?
No.
Thank you.
Señor, ¿usted quiere que el tribunal emita una orden para que ella se tenga que mantener alejada de usted debido al incidente del 2024? No.
Any questions for Mr. Drummond?
No.
Ms. Court?
No questions, Judge. I would ask for a probable cause finding of simple battery and pretrial services, please.
No hay más preguntas para el señor Drummond. Estoy pidiendo que se haya motivo fundado para una agresión simple y que se conceda el programa de liberación sin pagar fianza para mi cliente.
All right, so I'm going to find probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor.
Voy a hallar motivo fundado para una agresión física, que es un delito menor en el primer grado.
Am I entering a modified stay-away order from the victim whose initials are DD?
Voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de la víctima cuyas iniciales son DD.
Are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, pero se le prohíbe ser físicamente violenta o amenazante contra él de manera alguna.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte armas de fuego, municiones o armas blancas.
I'm sorry. If you own it, 1 second. If you own any firearms or weapons or concealed weapons permits, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si es dueña de armas de fuego o permiso para portar arma oculta, debe entregarlo a la oficina de la policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You understand the modified stay-away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Entendió la orden de alejamiento. Solo puede tener contacto o comunicación si es de manera amistosa y no violenta. ¿Lo entendió?
Thank you. Pre-trial services
Gracias.
on $1,000. Have a nice day.
Se le concede el programa de liberación como alternativa de no ser aceptada la fianza es de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
And Mr. Drummond, if you can keep your phone on so pretrial services can reach out to you to confirm her address. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay.
Next, we have McCara Watson. Mother's on Zoom. Okay. Oh, I see Mr. Ayamono. Is he here or no?
Judge, do you want to take care of Miss Watson? Or do you want to?
Try Muno's case next. I don't know if the person's here. Edward Abadia, he should be next. You have Miss McCara Watson? Give me a second. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases, child neglect and battery, and then another case of aggravated assault and battery. So the first case is from June 11th. The second case is from June 22nd of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Her mother's here, I think, but that's good. Is she a victim in one of the cases?
No, her twin sister's the victim. I
Okay.
don't know if the victim wants a stay away order, if she can get on Zoom.
So is the mother there? Where is she?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
My twin sister is in court. She should be in the courtroom house.
No, she's not in the courtroom. Do you want to get a hold of her and I'll pass it till she gets here?
Yeah, because she just texted me she was there. What courtroom is that?
1-5. We're on the first floor, courtroom 1-5.
Okay, I'm gonna text her now to come in the courtroom.
In a minute. Corrections, do you have on page 18, Edwin Abadia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, do you mind turning on
58?
your camera until she gets here? Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me just, she muted, okay.
Mr. Body is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine. Your attorney is present. Good morning, counsel. Can you please
Good
state?
morning, Judge. Greg Amigo on behalf of Mr. Abadia.
Good morning, everybody.
Sir, did you, Mr. Iamano, did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, unfortunately, I don't have a copy of the A form, so I'm not going to be able to make that argument at this time.
The arrest affidavit. So we had 58.3 grams of cocaine, another bag with 1 gram of cocaine in his pocket, and a firearm. Isn't that on trafficking?
That's how he's charged.
Trafficking in cocaine. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. Anything you want to say, Ms. F?
No.
He contacted CI, he had narcotics, they met up.
Right, so I think he went into the CI's car, but in his car, he had the gun, or guns everywhere too.
So
There's a Glock and a revolver.
what is the state asking for you? Would you want to agree to a monetary bond? He has,
It's requesting that the defendant be held without bond. He's charged with armed trafficking. There's PC.
a second. There is probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine. I'm going to hold you with no bonds, and that's pursuant to an Arthur hearing, not 907.041. So you're going to have your lawyer, Mr. Iamano, will have to schedule a hearing before the division judge. That's Judge Carbarga, to see if that judge or the state will agree to let you post the bond while this case is pending.
Judge, was the gun found in his vehicle or on his person?
The gun was in his car, but he had gotten out of his car to go into the CI's car with the drugs, so I think it's enough. He was agreeing.
Would the court consider maybe a monetary bond with house arrest, since he didn't have the they don't have proof that he possessed the gun at the time when he went into the other car? Or
He had the gun and the drugs together, and when he was in his car, he had just gotten out momentarily to go in the CI's car. He was selling cocaine, 2 ounces for $1,600 in the parking lot of the East Las Canarias restaurant on Southwest 26th Street. And no bond, that's something you can discuss with the state, maybe you can get an agreed order before the division.
Okay, Judge, can I give him can I read him a phone number from his family member, because he doesn't have the number?
Thank you. Go ahead. Ms. Corey, you'll write it down, please.
Thank you.
Yes, Judge.
It's 786 763 4977.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. I don't see anybody. I don't see the victim here yet for Ms. Watson, so I'll keep passing it. Tashia Loper is next. Tashia Loper.
Excuse me.
Yes. Anything?
If by any chance, I can get like put on house arrest. Look,
That's not doing anything. You got to see the division judge. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. He'll set it up before Judge Carbarga. All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a great one.
Loper, is she here?
Good morning.
How you doing?
Ms. Loper, present.
Good morning. Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated stalking in violation of a court order and stalking, 2 counts. From May 7th, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although, ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, Judge.
Because I'm never gonna check.
I'm waiting for somebody to come in from McCara Watson. When they come in, you'll have them have a seat, okay? Thanks.
You go Watson? You go what?
Yeah.
Okay, have a seat. Make sure your phone's off.
So it looks like there's probable cause. I don't know if one of the.
It's aggravated because it continued after the injunction was served invalid.
Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims. Angel Catoni and Crystal Catoni. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So no contact with them through texting, social media, and stay away from their home and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. What do you want in terms of a bond?
Judge, I would ask for pretrial services. Ms. Lopez just had some extensive medical care. She needs to have some serious follow-up treatment, Judge.
I mean, if she violates the stay away order now, she could be held in jail without a bond.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 aggravated stalking is $2,500. Count 2 stalking is $500, and count 3 stalking is $500. You need to move on and leave these people alone. If you violate the court's order, you can be rearrested and locked up in jail until your trial. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have McCara Watson. I have the victim here. Come on. Thank you. You don't have Miss Watson? I see somebody else waiting there. Wait, I have somebody else waiting, then I'll do Miss Watson's case. We have Greta Aguirre. Is she there? Since she's there, but I want Miss Watson next. You can have a seat. It'll just be another second, okay? Hi, Miss Aguirre. Gerda, do you speak English? Ma'am, you were arrested.
Miss Monroy. Are you Miss Monroy? Are you Miss Monroy? Monroy? This is Miss Monroy.
Miss Monroy is here. I apologize. They're bringing me some.
Spanish, please.
Your Honor, good morning. Diego Wiener here on her behalf.
Okay. Oh, you're still reading the arrest affidavit. Oh my gosh. All right. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of abuse to an elderly or disabled adult. And then you have does you have one case or two? You gave me
One.
two.
There are two different defendants, Your Honor, with a similar A form, Gracie Monroy and Lianet Persimmon. Yes, Your Honor.
Buenos
They're-
días, señora.
So
Celia.
Gracie Monroy Louis, you speak English, ma'am?
Señora Monroy, ¿usted habla inglés?
Español.
So, all right, your attorney's here. Good morning.
¿Quién es su abogado aquí presente? Buenos días.
So the right charge should be battery on a disabled victim. I don't see any criminal history. I don't know if counsel has any information about their familial relationship and if the victim wants a stay away order.
En este caso, creo que hay motivo fundado para una agresión física en contra de un adulto discapacitado. No sé si el abogado tenga información en cuanto al parentesco.
So should the state ask you have any information? The Mr.
Are they related?
Is he related to the She's not related, just a caretaker?
I believe so, Your Honor.
¿Tiene información de si hay parentesco entre ellos o simplemente es la cuidadora?
Does she have somewhere else she can live?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Sorry, I'm reading it as we go. The defendant is the victim's caregiver and they reside together as a family. So I assume they're related.
Es su cuidadora y tengo entendido que viven juntos como familia. Supongo que sí están emparentados.
Ma'am, are you related to the victim?
Señora, ¿usted tiene una relación o parentesco con la víctima en este caso?
Hermano. Her brother.
Sister.
Your Honor, she, I believe, resides in that address, but there's an additional address they can reside at. So I'd understand that there would be a stay away order. We have no arguments as to probable cause, merely a reduction of bond argument, Your Honor. She's 52 years old, works as a home health aide, and we would ask that she be granted if the state would agree, $1,000 bond.
Su señoría, viven en la misma casa, pero hay otra dirección alternativa en donde se puede quedar mientras tanto. Sabemos que se va a emitir la orden de alejamiento. No tenemos argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado, solo pedimos reducción de la fianza. Mi cliente tiene 52 años de edad, trabaja como asistente de salud en el hogar, HHA, y estamos pidiendo una fianza de $1,000.
All right, so ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. Is it Humberto Monroy? Humberto Monroy.
Voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima Humberto Monroy.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero debe estar acompañada de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda así llevarse sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación personal y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestada.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Comprendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Pre-trial, what do you want, $1,000 bond? $1,000 bond.
La fianza de $1,000 es lo que se ha pedido.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Estaremos en contacto, señora.
Gracias, que tenga buen día.
Igualmente, gracias.
You have
Thank you, thank you.
Monroy as well.
Yes, Your Honor. Same arrest affidavit, and that would be the same request. She has a newborn baby. She's 26 years old.
Morning. Spanish? Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for abuse of an elderly or disabled adult, but the correct charge should be battery on a disabled adult.
Señora, se le acusa de maltrato en contra de un adulto de edad avanzada o discapacitada, aunque el cargo correcto debe haber sido agresión física en contra de un adulto discapacitado.
Attorney is here. You want to announce, please, counsel?
Good morning, Diego Wiener, on behalf of Ms. Lianet Sosa Monroy.
Tiene presente al licenciado Diego Wiener de su parte en la sala.
All right, so ma'am, there's probable cause for battery on a disabled person, and I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Humberto Monroy.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física en contra de una persona discapacitada, así que voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de Humberto Monroy.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima mediante las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en actividades ilícitas o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero tiene que estar acompañada de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools.
Para poderse llevar sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación personal y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestada.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora? I can't hear her.
I don't hear you. Do you understand the stay away order?
Sí.
Fine.
Yes, yes.
There's probable cause for the charge battery on a disabled person. The bond will be $1,000. Have a good day.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión física en contra de una persona discapacitada. La fianza es de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
All right, thank you. Next, we have Sarah Watson, page 2. Are the sisters here?
Your Honor, thank you.
You have a nice day. So good morning. You have the two cases. One's from 2025 for child neglect and battery. Then you have the case from 2023, ag assault with a deadly weapon and battery. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Your sister's here. Good morning. What is your name?
Michaela Watson.
Okay, so we need to swear her in, please. Raise your right hand. You want to do it, Ashley?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So Ms. Watson, are you afraid of your sister, Makara?
No, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why they have a
Just answer the question. I need it. Don't give me an explanation. Just answer the question. Okay?
No.
Do you want the court to order, do you want her to stay away from you?
No,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no.
You met the mom search your ones in. All right. How do you spell your name? M-I-K?
MIKYLAH. Watson, WATSON.
Ms. Beth, any questions for Ms. Watson?
No questions.
Mrs. Corey?
No questions, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me just make my. So what happens? It's a delayed arrest. That's why it's being brought now. This allegedly happened. Is this the one that's delayed or no? No. This happened back in June of 2023, but they're just doing it now. Let me review for probable cause. They're fighting over a vape pen. She struck the victim in the head with her hand. She got a knife and she hits the victim. There's probable cause for the charges. Okay. On this case, F25-12042, I don't know what the state wants.
Judge, it's pretty violent, but it's a year old. The defendant had a previous ag bat, but it was dismissed. She's got to calm down.
You think maybe get some anger counseling?
Can I say something?
No, please don't, because I'm trying to get through my calendar. It's really big today. I'll give her pretrial services alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And count two battery is $1,000. Ma'am, you're on tech. I just had to say a word, right?
Wait, you say what?
Wait, I'm setting up, giving her pretrial. You're allowed to have contact with your sister, Michaela Watson.
Why not though? Like why I never put a stay away order or nothing on her.
Ma'am.
No, Michaela, he's not doing a stay away order. Just listen to the judge.
I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. What I'm entering is a modified stay away order. So if you listen, what I'm saying is she's allowed to have contact with you, but it's only friendly, nonviolent contact.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, what case is that? She has two cases.
Only on F25-12042. So in this case, F25-12042, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your sister, whose initials are MW. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Now, the other case, which is the child neglect case, that's from June 11th, yesterday. Let's see.
So she slapped someone while she's holding the baby and the baby fell.
She slapped the victim, causing her and her infant child, whom she was holding, to fall to the ground, and then fled. Why is it a domestic? Is it a domestic
The
case?
domestic is for definitely the baby.
It's not domestic. Who's LL? That's not her baby.
The baby is, oh, okay, then it's not, Judge.
Okay, thank you. So, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims, TW and LL. No contact with these two victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? The stay away order from the victims, LL, the mother and child, and LL and TW.
I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you. So on this case, it's not child neglect. Wouldn't it be child abuse?
Yeah.
Would the mom want to say anything?
Judge, I actually find no probable cause for child abuse. There was no intent to abuse the child.
She's they fell. There is
knowing that the victim was holding a child.
What do you want? Mom want to say anything? She's out of control. Who goes and hits somebody who's holding an infant?
Ma'am, never mind. I ain't gonna say that because I have the video. She didn't hit that girl and knock that baby out. That girl jumped up and ran behind her to fight her and dropped her own
Baby, I could send the state the video.
You're gonna have to send it to her lawyer. She's gonna need it. Ma'am, do you work or go to school?
Yes, I work at FedEx.
You work at what? FedEx?
FedEx.
What's it called? I don't know. What do you want me to do?
I guess pretrial on this too.
Ma'am, you pick up anything else and get me arrested, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial and you're gonna lose your job. Stay out of trouble, go get some anger counseling, do what you gotta do. But don't fight with anybody, you know.
If someone wants the state to review the video, send it over to her attorney who will forward it to us.
Okay, count one will be 15, I don't know, count one, pretrial alternate, $2,500, count one, and count two with $1,000. All right, have a good day. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to the mom. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you get a attorney my number so I can send it to her, or however I gotta do it?
Okay, Miss Corey. Miss Corey, you want to speak to the mom?
Yes, what's your phone number? Wait,
305 481 1360.
1360?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Y'all have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
Whoever iPhone is raising their hand, let us know who you are in the chat.
Okay, one minute. Go on the ladies, right? Oh yeah, page 2. Greta Aguirre, Guerra. They need some call the attorney.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por una reclamación falsa de seguro y por hurto mayor. Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
This is from May 5th.
Esto es un caso del 5 de mayo.
So what is it, a fake accident again? Fake accident, a real accident, fake injuries? Let me see this. I gotta read it.
Right, it's a staged accident.
Se trata de un choque.
So she gave conflicting statements about the dates and times that they attended therapy.
Dio información contradictoria en cuanto a las fechas y las horas de las terapias.
So no criminal history, judge, but I think she's only been in the country since April of 24.
No tiene antecedentes, pero al parecer lleva en el país solo desde abril de 2024.
Basically, she pre-signed treatment documents and only went a couple times.
Hi. It's some type of fraud ring with these therapists and these fake accidents.
Al parecer firmó de antemano algunos documentos. Esto es todo un fraude organizado entre terapeutas y estos accidentes montados.
Okay, what bond do you want to state? I'll say
2,500 each is good.
I would ask for pre-trial, Judge.
I'm not giving free trial. Count one is a second degree felony. Count one will be $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Good day, ma'am.
$2,500 de fianza por el cargo número 1, $2,500 de fianza por el cargo número 2.
Next
Buen
one,
día, señora.
Zamora Aguilar, still on page 4. She has a hold. That's
Add on felony bond F24 18567.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for Spanish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
La han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
You have a hold to see your judge tomorrow since you're out on felony bond.
Tiene una orden de detención hasta el día de mañana para ver al juez de la división, ya que estaba libre bajo una fianza.
Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500 bond. Have a good day.
Cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas, $500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next is Savannah Owens.
Added charge, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It's an edit.
His name is Christian Baker.
Bond is $2,500. Have a good day, ma'am. Next, we have Ana Maria Mayorga Sevilla, stage 4, 2 cases.
We saw the co-defendant earlier.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. She may need a Spanish interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is accessory after the fact, and the other one is child neglect.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por 2 cargos. El primero de ellos por ser accesorio después del hecho y el segundo por negligencia de un menor.
Right, so there's probable cause for the charges in both cases.
¿Hay motivo fundado para los cargos en ambos casos?
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that the child was malnourished in any way or had any injuries in any way. Nothing of that respect. I would ask that you find no probable cause for each count, each charge, and set a dollar bond due to the immigration hold. And the excess, go ahead.
La abogada de la defensa está argumentando que no hay motivo fundado, ya que no hay nada que indique que el menor estaba malnutrido, que tenía lesiones o que hay algún tipo de negligencia en lo absoluto. Debido a la orden de detención de inmigración, está pidiendo $1 de fianza por cada cargo.
The child was in rough shape. I think there's enough for child neglect.
The child was covered in dirt, the child reeked of a foul odor, appeared disheveled. That's enough.
That's not sufficient for neglect, Judge. Kids are covered in dirt and smell.
Entonces, entiendo que sí hay suficiente para negligencia, ya que explica que el menor estaba cubierto de tierra, estaba sucio, tenía mal olor y se veía desaliñado.
What? Miss Seth, I don't need to hear from you right now. This is at 2:49 in the morning inside a car, and the child's 4 years old. There's probable cause for child neglect.
Son las 2:49 de la mañana en un vehículo y el menor tiene 4 años. Sí hay motivo fundado para negligencia.
I'm entering a state. What do you want in terms of supervised only or the child's with a mother, I think?
Right. And the ICE hold's going to complicate things too. You want to do supervised subject to DCF?
Okay.
Voy a conceder visita supervisada sujeto a lo que decida el Departamento de Niños y Familia.
Ma'am, I'll enter a modified stay away order from your child. You're only allowed to have supervised contact with your daughter, and you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Señora, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de su hija. Puede tener contacto o comunicación, pero solamente supervisado. Tampoco se le permite ser físicamente violenta o amenazante contra su hija.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en actividades ilícitas y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
Y en caso de que exista un caso en el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil que surja de los mismos hechos y acontecimientos que este caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
entonces cualquier orden emitida en el Tribunal de Protección Judicial Infantil tendrá precedentes sobre las órdenes de este tribunal en cuanto a contacto, visitas y custodia.
I'm not sure how she's an accessory after the fact. Maybe it's loitering or prowling. I don't know. State, let me hear from you.
No sé exactamente cómo es que se puede considerar que fue cómplice después del hecho o accesorio. Al parecer estaba merodeando en el área. ¿Qué tiene que decir la fiscalía?
I think she dropped him off.
It's the passenger.
Al parecer fue a dejar a alguien. No, es pasajera.
I don't know if I see probable cause for
Dollar on that one's fine.
I'm okay with $1, Judge.
We're outright. You don't want to, oh, because she's here. All right, $1 on this one.
No veo motivo fundado. Vamos a darle $1 de fianza.
So on F25-119 with $1 bond since she has an immigration hold.
El primero de los casos conlleva una fianza de $1 porque tiene una orden de detención de inmigración de todas maneras.
There's probable cause for child neglect. I'm setting that bond at $1,500.
Si hay motivo fundado para negligencia de un menor, la fianza por ese cargo es de $1,500.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next is Amanda Bliss, page 4.
Corrections, what happened on the bench warrant?
They gave her tab alternate 150.
So we can do tap on this too.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office. So there is probable cause for the charges. This cap alternate bond will be $1,000, count 1. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. You need to come to court for your arraignment. What are we up to, the 14th?
7/14.
July 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-4. Have a nice day. Next, Yolanda Grady, page 5.
ROR count 2.
Your Honor, she's being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
There's a hold for F17-19300. Can we line them up and try and get them in a little quicker? Because we're going to be here late today. You have the next person then, Celeste Smith. Hi, Miss Grady. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. You got to see the judge tomorrow. So I'm setting a bond. $1,000 count 1. ROR count 2. $500 count 3. And $1 count 4. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, Celeste Smith, page 5. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment. I'm reviewing this. So there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm, deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elone Adderley. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately. That's it. Just the regular stay away order. It's not domestic. All right. I'm setting a bond. It's no bond. Granting the state's motion for pretrial detention. You'll see your judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Miss, you know that case I did for Miss Adams? She never gave me an order granting state's motion for pretrial detention.
I don't think there is an order because my orders are pending final hearing. Her motion is actually the motion for pretrial detention.
No worries then, okay. It is still under the same thing with the 5-day rule, but whatever. We let her know if she wants to submit an order, she can. Otherwise, I'll see the judge.
Okay.
Next, I'm just going to finish up the ladies. Cassandra Reyes, page 5.
She's out on felony bond on 4 cases, Your Honor.
Division Judge F24-26055, F24-26071, F24-26743, F24-24981A. Good afternoon. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft, multiple thefts, or items or locations within 30 days, grand theft, a third-degree felony, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And that's from June 11th. You got another case for the same thing, May 28th. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 13895 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. So I'm setting up on, let me see, F25-12024. We'll do that one first.
24, it should be petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Thank you. Let me take a look. She made a house key, stole the key, and did okay. All right, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set that bond at $1,000. The next case is F25-12025 from yesterday, stealing multiple items and not paying.
So again, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Unless I missed it, I didn't see the value on the theft.
Can I see that again? Count 1. I'm not sure what the grand theft is.
They didn't list the value. It would be an M2.
But why are there 2 counts?
It's a lesser, I mean.
All right, count 1 will be $2,000. Count 2 will be $500. Count 3, resisting without, is $500. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Now, for corrections, can I call out a term, Roderick Davis on page 21?
Your Honor, he's en route.
He's en route. Can you get him there so I'll get a call? Thanks. Next, Cassandra Reyes, I'm going to Ms. Reyes, I'm sorry, Mr. Seth Belger, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Unless I missed it, I think it's aggravated assault.
So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Henry Perez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'll set a bond. Is it assault? It's a probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
You said 5,000?
$5,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Then we have you, Frederick Turner.
You may qualify for pretrial or TAP.
He's a signal. Which one? Which number? Signal 100. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I don't know about the paraphernalia. Oh yeah, it's both. There's probable cause for both. Cap alternate bonds. It'll be $1,500 count 1 and $5,000 count 2. Yes,
Judge, 500 count 2?
sorry, 1,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. I misspoke. Thank you. He has an address. Next is Keenan Williams, page 7.
Qualify for pretrial?
Thank you. Is he here? Did he bond out?
Willie, that's who you're calling Williams?
No, the next person. Yeah, Williams.
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. He is a bond out.
Thank you. Michael Melody is next.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor trespass after warning, they gave him credit time served.
Thank you.
He's coming. Okay. He's on his way, Judge.
Corrections, let me know when you have Mr. Davis here, okay?
Merity?
I went to Mr. Merity, but they said he's coming in. Do you have anybody you can bring in while we're waiting? Let's try and move it along. We got a big calendar.
Area Washington? We have Area Washington, Judge?
They trust me, Miss Glaze.
A few years, let's look. You're still getting in trouble.
I didn't even do nothing.
Yeah, let's see what this one is. At least it's not a petty theft. Okay. So you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's from May 1st. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Problem is you're out on probation. So there's a hold for F-24 18375. All right, let me review. Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue?
Sure, there's nothing indicating that my client attempted to threaten or hit.
It says at that point, the defendant attempted to hit him with the vehicle.
The position the victim he wanted. I listen.
I think the intent was to try to get him to get into the car, not to hurt him. Maybe
And-
to try to keep him safe.
But the victim kept on refusing, and then the defendant tried to hit him.
Maybe an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. What's you want me to refer to you as she? What's your pronoun? Okay. She. What is Miss Washington on probation for?
I think they have 2 or more convictions, but I think
I'm so happy it's not that charge today.
right, but I think she may be a VFOSC.
Okay. You got a place? Okay?
Yes, Judge.
Huh?
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
She
Release her
attempted to
outright.
run over the victim in a car. I think
It's really vague. Look, just so we're clear, I know Miss Washington from when she was a juvenile many years ago when I was a judge in juvenile court. Okay, she's been here a few times, usually for theft cases, but not recently.
I don't think it's that vague. It says the defendant attempted to hit him with a car.
But how?
When the defendant's driving a car,
The
victim's outside of the car. He tries to get the victim to go in the car. Victim refuses. So she tries to run over him. I don't think it's that vague. I don't know, just said $1,000 bond with the holds.
Does not appear to be the intent going on here.
It says she attempted to hit him. That's intent.
Yes, but there's enough for probable cause. Stay away from the victim. Did you ever live with Michael Horton, the victim?
No, I was just helping him.
Don't talk about the fact, but stay away from Michael Horton, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, or place of employment at all times. I'm going to find probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And I'm gonna set your bond at $1. How's that? $1 bond, but you got that hold for the probation and you got to see the judge tomorrow. So it's Judge James. All right. Anyway, good luck to you, Miss Washington. Just for the record also, it was over a month ago. It was May 1st, this case. Anthony Hartsfield, page 8.
Your Honor, can we please pass? He's in jail arraignment.
Okay. Then there is Deron Facey. Deron Facey on page 9. 2 cases. Good morning, Mr. Facey there.
Oh, we have Mr. Murdy here. He's available now.
Good morning, Mr. Murdy. Let me find your paperwork. I don't know. Huh? What did I do with Mr. Murdy? I don't know. Oh, here it is. Page 8. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine, trespass after warning, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Marathon gas station at 3195 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Do you understand? You have to stay away from Marathon gas station.
Oh, yes.
Requesting a bond because he came in on a bench warrant. He just was convicted on that case. He also has a 33-day sentence from earlier this year and a 90-day sentence from last year.
All right.
Tap, Judge.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1. Count 3, trespass. I'm sorry. Count 2 is trespass after warning. Sorry. Count 2 is $500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1. And stay away from that Marathon gas station at 3195 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Have a good day. You have to run facing now.
Excuse me, Your Honor. This public defender's not listening. I didn't have any possession of drugs on me. I had paraphernalia, and she's just not listening.
She's trying her best. You're doing the problem with the affidavit, probable cause, so you got to see the division judge. So just sit tight, all right? She's trying the best she can, but I read the arrest affidavit. To me, it says something else.
There's residue, the police say.
Residue. I lowered your bond. You want to make that $1 too? I'll do that for you. 1 second. Let me have his paper. Sir, I'll set at count 1. I don't mind lowering count 1. Possession of cocaine is $1. Count 2, trespass after warning will be $500, and 3, drug paraphernalia $1. Okay, Duran Facey, is he there?
Yes, Judge, Mr. Facey is present.
You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from yesterday, June 11th. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. And another case from yesterday, resisting an officer with violence, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. Ms. Corey, did you have anything you want to say regarding resisting with violence?
I'm getting to that one just 1 moment.
It's because he had the machete.
Yeah.
And he didn't say, but I'm gonna F you up. That's offering to do violence.
Okay, there's probable cause then for count 1, count 2, and count 3. There's no value for the damage. So, sir, you wrote on this case F25-12037, count 1, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. Count 2, for ag assault on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon, I'll set that at $5,000. I sort of split 1 and 2. And count 3, criminal mischief, no value, is $150. Next case is F25-12038. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. He went into the food store holding a machete, demanding money. They gave him $5. Okay. He got upset and struck the counter because it was only $5. He struck the counter and bulletproof glass with his machete and demanded more money. Then they gave him $15. And then they also activated the panic button. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Raid Etayem, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, and puts them in writing by telephone or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the business at 4701 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Have a good day.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Hartfield.
Okay, can you bring, all right, what about Mr. Davis? Bring in Mr. Hart.
Yeah, right after Mr. Hartfield, we'll do Mr. Davis.
Your page 8 is Anthony Hartfield. Good morning, Mr. Hartfield. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What?
He's out on probation.
Hold for F21 8130. So let me review. Count 1, there is probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Count 3, resisting without violence, will be a $500 bond. And you will see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, what's this one? Oh, thank you. Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Roderick Davis. Good morning, sir. Let's take a step over to your left, please. Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for a case from June 9th. The charge is leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. I believe, 1 second, there is probable cause for the charge.
I would ask you find no probable cause. Mr. Davis indicated he believed that he ended up hitting a pile of trash and did not know that he had hit the alleged victim.
That would be his defense, but there's clearly probable cause.
I just have one second. Where does it say the victim is deceased?
The second paragraph on page 2.
Here we go. Victim was deceased on the scene. So this happened at, was it 8 in the morning? I think it was. There's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash causing death. I know that he doesn't have any prior record here in Dade County. I don't know what bond the state is seeking.
25,000.
So the bond will be, Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say before I rule? Just so it's clear, he was traveling at a high rate of speed.
Judge, Mr. Davis thinks he can maybe make a $15,000 bond. He does not have the funds for a $25,000 bond. And he's not even sure about the $15,000.
All right, I'm setting a bond and it's $25,000. If you're unable to post a $25,000 bond, and you can go and have your lawyer readdress the bond amount before the division judge. Good day, sir. Next, we have Joel Olmos, page 9.
Out on probation.
Hold for F24-10810. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a controlled substance with intent to sell Xanax, possession of ecstasy, possession of cannabis. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F24-10810. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Don't know, just give him the benefit of the doubt and find possession.
No, you want me to do that? Okay.
Because I don't know if it lists exact numbers. It just says, I think, multiple.
All right. Sir, you still have the probation hold. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of Xanax is $2,500. Count 3, possession of the ecstasy. 1 minute. Is you had one pill that will be $1,000. Count 4, possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1 since he's out on probation. And we'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Miss Spanish, please, is she there? Miss Diaz, are you still there?
Yes,
I
Your
don't know.
Honor.
Okay, we need the interpreter, please. Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. This is a case from April 29th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor, un delito mayor en el tercer grado. Esto es un caso del 29 de abril de 2025.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Le he nombrado a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo?
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
3 años y un poco.
3 years and a bit more.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Se le concede el programa de liberación sin pagar fianza. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa es de 2,500. Tenga
Next.
buen día, señor.
Luis Ramirez, page 9.
Bond out.
Thank you. Omar Mejia.
I didn't see the age on Mejia.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Mejia. So good afternoon, or good morning. It's still morning.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por agresión física en contra de una persona mayor de 65 años. Voy a nombrar a la oficina de abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's only probable cause for battery.
¿Hay motivo fundado solamente para agresión física?
So he's the victim's caretaker, it says.
Aquí dice que es el cuidador de la víctima.
Sir, do you live with the victim or no?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Does he reside with the victim?
Señor, ¿usted vive con la víctima?
Sí, yes.
Yes.
So, probable cause for battery. I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Martinez.
Entonces hay motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión física. Le ordeno que se mantenga alejado de Juan Martínez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima mediante las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una sola vez hasta después de 48 horas de su liberación.
So that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
A la residencia de la víctima para llevarse sus efectos personales.
If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta así la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
O sea, ¿puedo ir ahora cuando yo salga a recoger lo mío?
I mean, that I can go now when I get out to get my stuff?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
¿Y qué tiempo más o menos me puedo demorar para yo sacar todo?
And how long more or less can I take to take everything out?
You have to talk to the police. They're the ones who have to stand by while you go and get your belongings.
Tiene que hablarlo con la policía porque la escolta de policía tiene que estar con usted mientras usted saca sus cosas.
All right, pretrial services. More questions. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Yes, sir. What's your other question?
Va a ser liberado bajo el programa de no ser aceptado. La fianza alternativa es de $1,000. Diga, señor, ¿cuál es su pregunta?
O sea, tengo que pagar $1,000.
So I have to pay $1,000?
You have another place to stay, and it can be verified by pretrial services program. You can get out of jail for free.
Si tiene un número de teléfono de alguien que pueda corroborar su dirección, puede ser liberado bajo un programa sin pagar fianza.
Next, we have Kwame Lowry, page 10. Good afternoon, Mr. Lowry. You were arrested for possession of THC oil concentrate and also possession of drug paraphernalia and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You should have taken them up on their offer to go back to Chicago, because if you sleep on the street, they're going to keep arresting you. You had the THC 10 oil concentrate and drug paraphernalia pipe. They can't give him shelter because of his criminal background. They can't put him in a shelter. So he's sleeping on the public sidewalk on Washington Avenue and 13th Street. They also have the THC pen. I'm set a bond on count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, drug paraphernalia is $500, and 3, the prohibited camping is $1. Can't sleep on the sidewalks. So they're going to keep arresting you. Good luck to you. Next case is Stanley Bertel, page 10.
Bond out.
Thank you. Luther Anderson. Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. You were arrested for theft of proper personal property by, it says, employee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't know, Judge, he's got a 366 from 2022. He just got out for probation.
I don't know, they gave him a chance with a job at the restaurant. He's stealing money at the cash register. Is that what it is?
Yep.
You're ordered to stay away from the Licking Restaurant at 754 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. If you are not to go to that location, you must stay away from there. So is it just petty theft?
I think it's, I'm not sure.
No. It's probably cause for petty theft, pretrial services, alternate bond, $150. Have a good day.
Your Honor, it was pre-trial 100, alternate 150.
Yeah. Okay, the next stack. Oh boy, fit into their hours then. Maybe two. Joseph Rivera, page 11. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of psilocybin mushrooms, possession of THC wax, possession of THC edible candy, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's got prior addresses in Marion.
He's
and
working in a smoke shop, right? And they bust it. They got a warrant.
Not sure how long he's been in South
How long
Florida.
have you been living in Miami, sir?
Been in Miami for 3 years. 3 years. It'll be 4 years this year. That's coming up in October.
He's selling the items that were considered contraband. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one will be. Count one, the possession of the psilocybin mushrooms is $1,000 bond. Count two, possession of the THC wax is $1,000 bond. Possession with intent to sell, excuse me, $1,000. Count three, possession of the THC edible candies. How much candy was there? 18 grams? Let's see. Count three will be $1. Count four, possession with intent to sell cannabis. $500. Count five, possession of drug paraphernalia. You can't work in a store that's selling this stuff because you get arrested for selling it. I don't know what the paraphernalia is. It's sorry, keep looking. It had vape accessories for all this. I don't know. Yeah, last count, I'll send out his number too. I understand he's working there. It's not the owner. Can't be there doing this kind of work, or you're gonna get arrested. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, what was the last one?
$1. You're being generous, be kind today. 1,000 count one, 1,000 count two, $1 count three, 500 count four, and $1 count five. Have a good day. Next case is Kendrick Justin.
Out on probation.
Page 11. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Is that on probation for a juvenile case?
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. That's why I hate when.
Convicted felon or delinquent, so there's probable cause for the charge of, let's see, what the gun is. They found a Glock. There's probable cause, bond of $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jefferson Esteem, page 11.
I didn't see an amount of damage.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from February 13th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for burglary, criminal mischief, there's no value. You are ordered to stay away from Luis Rodriguez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the residence at 586 Northwest 48th Street in Miami, Florida. Count one, I'll set that at it should be 7,500. What are his priors?
I think it should be 7,500.
Next, 7,500 count one and $150 count two. Have a good day.
Judge, on Mr. Stamey and the kids, he can afford maybe a $5,000 bond. Would you be willing to reduce the count one since it's a vacant home?
Right, count one is $5,000. Count two is still $150. Have a good day. Next case will be Osmani Barrios, and you have a bondsman here.
Spanish, please. Tino, una fiancista.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery, false imprisonment, and battery.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por agresión física con agravantes, privación de la libertad y agresión.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Yo hablé con mi papá hoy, no sé qué él habrá hecho.
I spoke to my father today. I'm not sure what he did.
I will appoint public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
I believe there's PC for kidnapping as to count number 2.
En cuanto al cargo número 2, nos parece que hay motivo fundado para un secuestro.
I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. Please give me a moment.
Estoy revisando el informe de arresto. Permítame un momento.
There's probable cause for count one, aggravated battery. Count two, there's probable cause for kidnapping. And count three, there's probable cause for battery as it continued over to the second day.
En cuanto al cargo número 1, hay motivo fundado para agresión física con agravantes. Cargo número 2, motivo fundado para secuestro. Y cargo número 3, agresión física porque continúa hasta el segundo día.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are TMQ.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son TMQ.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su residencia, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se ve involucrado en actividades ilícitas y no use o esté en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer un recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puedes regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para así llevarse sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación personal y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado de nuevo.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay,
Yes.
You have an objection to the court setting a bond on count two?
Requesting that the defendant be held without bond.
¿Alguna protesta en cuanto a la fianza por el cargo número 2 de parte de la Fiscalía? La Fiscalía pide que sea detenido sin fianza.
Judge, I would ask Your Honor if you're considering finding probable cause for false imprisonment for count 2 and setting a bond.
La abogada de la defensa pide que su señoría haya motivo fundado para un cargo de privación de la libertad y por lo tanto imponga una fianza.
The victim said she was tortured, and the defendant said that he would kill her. If she
La
took-
víctima indica que fue torturada y que el acusado dijo que la iba a matar.
I'm not sure, maybe Ms. Burridge right. I'll find probable cause for false imprisonment. What I'm gonna do is do a bond and house arrest.
Overstates objection. I think there was an intent to torture, commit bodily harm.
So count one,
No.
battery is $7,500.
No estoy segura, creo que la licenciada Corey tiene razón. Voy a hallar motivo fundado para privación de la libertad. La fiscalía se opone. Me parece que sí había una intención para torturar o hacer daño. Lo que puedo hacer es darle una fianza con arresto domiciliario. Por el cargo número 1, agresión física con agravante, $7,500 de fianza.
Count two, false imprisonment, I'm setting that at $5,000.
Cargo número 2, privación de la libertad, fianza de $5,000.
Count three, battery is $1,000.
Cargo número 3, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Además, tendrá un requisito de arresto domiciliario con un localizador de GPS.
Level 3 house
Don't do
arrest.
level 2.
No, these were allegations and he has no prior domestic cases.
This is extraordinarily violent.
Es increíblemente violento. La fiscalía está pidiendo que sea nivel 2.
It's a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good day, sir.
Tiene hora de llegada, tiene que estar en su casa entre las 11 de la noche y 6 de la mañana. Buena suerte, señor, es todo.
On page 12 is Isel Perez. I'm just stretching. Need to have some water. Need something stronger than water. Okay, moving right along, we have Isel Perez. There's a bondsman here.
Your Honor, he has a hold for San Lucie County.
He has a whole, is there a bond on that warrant or no?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, and possession of use of a firearm during a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So English is okay, or does it need Spanish?
English is fine.
That's
So armed possession of only over 20 grams. It says over 20 grams, but it doesn't give a specific weight.
Count one, possession of cannabis over 20 grams will be, what do you want to set it at?
Armed, 2,000.
Count one will be $2,000.
2,000?
Wait a minute. And count two, the use of a firearm during a felony, I'll set that at $1,000. So, sir, you have a bondsman here who will get you out. Once you post the bond on this case, you'll be on our in-state calendar warrant because you got a warrant from somewhere else. Okay? Have a good day.
Your Honor, count one was 2,000?
1,000 count one, 1,000 count two.
Right, we've got a new interpreter.
Bye, Miss Diaz. I'll miss you.
Thank you. Me too.
Here. Who's our new interpreter? Mr. Marin is back again. Have you been sworn in today? No?
No, Your Honor, I have not actually.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Juan Morin, Senior Certified Spanish Court Interpreter.
So now we have Wendy Martinez is next, page 12.
Martinez.
23. I think tomorrow I'm definitely calling this book because it's going to be bad. I don't want you to do this. I'm getting sick now thinking about it. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested, Spanish or English?
Spanish, yes, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim and grand theft.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por presentar un reclamo fraudulento de seguro y robo mayor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina al abogado de oficio.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
I'll set the same bond as the co-defendant. I think it was $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two.
And he has a hold for immigration.
And
Muy
you have
bien.
immigration hold.
Muy bien, le voy a dar la misma fianza que le di al coacusado, 2.500 cargo 1, 2.500 cargo 2, y tiene un aguante de una detención de migración.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor.
Next we have is Joseph Nunez Williams.
Out on probation.
Hold for F-17-332. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, aggravated battery, and criminal mischief. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for F-17-332. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, sir, you were ordered. Are you currently living with the victim whose initials are AJ? Are you living with her? Miss Corey, no? Does he have victim's home?
No, Judge, they're not living together.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AIJ. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file the receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Sir?
Judge, the first one says that they're currently They were dating and do not currently live together.
Wasn't even dating, man.
At the time, looks like they were living together, so that's why it's a domestic. Count one, there's probable cause for sudden snatching. Maybe it should have been a whatchamacall, strong arm. It says he forcefully took the phones, but I'll leave it. Count one, $2,500. Count two, false imprisonment, $2,500. Count three, aggravated battery. He threw the electric massage gun at her, striking her on the face. I'll set the clock.
Cost for battery, Judge.
Count three will be $1,000. Count four, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. It's $150, no value. Have a good day. Anymore? That's it. You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Repeat the bonds on 1 and 2, please.
1 and 2 are $2,500 each count. 1,004 is $150.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, next case we have Giovanni Thomas, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count one and count two. Count one, possession of a firearm by a delinquent. Adjudicated delinquent person is $7,500. Count two, carrying a concealed firearm, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Christian Lorenzo Varela. Can you bring in the next person, please?
Spanish, please.
Present.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, tampering with physical evidence, and petty theft.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por allanamiento de morada habitada, interrumpir con pruebas y robo menor cuantía.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Oficina del abogado oficio le es asignada a usted.
So there is probable cause for the
Hay
charge
motivo,
of burglary,
motivo,
tampering with the victim, and petty theft.
muy bien, señor, hay motivo fundado por el allanamiento, el interrumpir con la víctima y el robo menor cuantía.
Looks like he lives around the corner from the victim too.
Dice que también vive al doblar de la esquina de la víctima.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, KJ, and her home at I'm sorry, you're ordered to stay away from the victim KJ and her residence at 1660 Southwest 13th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted es ordenado mantenerse alejado de la víctima, iniciales KJ, en la cual reside en el 1660 Southwest de la 13 calle en Miami, Florida.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo, indirecto, en persona, teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times.
Mantenga su mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, el sitio de empleo, de escuela, todo el tiempo.
So I'm setting a bond count 1 burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500.
Fiando fianza cargo 1, allanamiento de morada no habitada, $7,500.
Count 2, tampering with the physical evidence will be $1,000, and 3, petty theft is $150.
El cargo 2 de alterar las pruebas físicas, $1,000, y el cargo 3, Romero cuantía, $150.
Next, we have on page 13, Evelina Gonzalez. So I'm waiting to hear if Ms. Corey heard from the hospital.
I think sent you an order.
She did?
Yep.
Okay. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond will be $1,000.
Right, PC for battery.
Probable cause for battery.
So Judge, on Mr. Gonzalez, I sent your honor order. The hospital is willing to accept Mr. Gonzalez.
I granted your request. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond is $1,000. Next case is Carlos Hernandez, page 14. Hi, Mr. Hernandez. Do you speak English?
Hola, señor Hernández, ¿habla inglés?
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Yes.
You were arrested for burglary and petty theft. More cushions from the sushi place. He's stealing now.
Maybe he wants a full set.
No. Patio cushions from the outdoor sofas, $400. This is from April 6th. There's probable cause. What, you ordered to stay away from the Omakai Sushi Restaurant at 18831 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. What did I do with the other ones?
You're gonna set a bond. I think you may have reduced the second one.
2,500 and 1,500, Your Honor.
Well, this one's gonna be count 1 burglary, 2,500, count 2 petty theft. I'll set it at 150, even though it's a first degree misdemeanor. Have a good day. Carlos Fontanella Gonzalez is next, page 14.
We'll waive reading the charges.
I can say hi to him.
I'm going to appoint the. Did you speak English or no?
¿Habla inglés o no?
Los dos, señor.
I speak both.
Okay, well, is English okay then?
¿Está bien con inglés entonces?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ZG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
She wanted to see me.
She's 14 years old. You're 18. You understand? You can't go near a child and have a girl.
Oh, no. I'm talking about my girlfriend. I'm talking about my girlfriend.
Somebody else.
Because she's here.
Okay. This is from May 17th. Maybe it's a different lady. How long have you lived here in Miami?
I lived here like 10 years, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Working?
Are you working?
No, ma'am, but I'm at work in Walmart when I go back home. That's all.
He's planning on working at Walmart.
Yeah, she told me to tell Will.
I'll order the pre-roll, I guess. Pretrial services alternate bond. It's, what happened was the grand theft?
There's two cases.
Oh, I didn't see the other one. Wait a minute. You got another case for grand theft of a vehicle. I don't know. You have an objection to a pretrial. It was sort of cooperative in the other case.
I'll defer to the court.
All right. I'll give a pretrial on both cases. On that grand theft, it's $2,500 bond. And on the other case, that bond is going to be $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Armando Mesa Lazaga, page 14.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of grand theft of a vehicle, 1 count of operating a chop shop.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por 2 cargos de robo de cuantía de vehículos y un cargo de tener un taller para desmantelar los vehículos.
Also, 5 counts of possession of a vehicle with an altered vehicle identification number.
Entonces, 5 cargos también de posesión de vehículos con el número de identificación alterado.
6 counts of possession of a vehicle with the VIN plate removed.
6 cargos de posesión de un vehículo sin la placa de identificación.
2 counts of possession of a vehicle with an altered vehicle identification, number.
2 cargos de posesión de un vehículo con el número de identificación alterado.
And 1 count of false sale of ownership.
Y un cargo de falsamente vendiendo sin ser dueño.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede usted contratar un abogado privado?
¿Cómo es?
What do you say?
You have money to pay for a private lawyer.
¿Tiene dinero para pagarle un abogado, contratar un abogado privado?
No tengo dinero, pero bueno. No sé.
I don't have the money, but well.
Your home?
¿Es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
Okay. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio a usted, sujeto a verificación de la financia.
Judge, I also see an arrest from March out of Las Vegas for similar charges.
También veo un arresto que viene de Las Vegas en marzo por cargos similares.
So just count 1 and 2. It charges a second-degree felony. Does it have the value?
There are values. So I think it's only 2 cars that were stolen.
Pidiendo los valores de los vehículos.
The one is 25,000.
Yeah, what is the other one?
43.
Uno 25 y el otro 43,000.
Yeah. Count 1 and 2, there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicles. $7,500 bond count 1, $7,500 bond count 2.
Cargo 1 y 2, motivo fundado para robo mayor cuantía en vehículo. Cargo 1, 7,500 de fianza. Cargo 2, 7,500 de fianza.
Count 3, operating a chop shop is a $2,500 bond.
El cargo 3 de operar un sitio para desmantelar carro, $2,500.
Count 4, wait, I missed $1,000 on the rest.
That's fine.
Count 4 through 7. I'm sorry. We got another case too. Count 4 through 17 will be $1,000 each count.
4 to 17, you said, Your Honor? $1,000 por cada cargo del 4 al 17.
And then the other case, he's charged with racketeering, insurance fraud, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim,
Los otros cargos, raqueteo y presentar el reclamo falso al seguro.
Organized scheme to defraud and grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Esquema organizado para defraudar, que eso es lo que es delito mayor de segundo grado.
So public defender's office is appointed on this case as well.
Oficina de abogado oficio les asignada en este caso también.
No, I would set the same bond as the co-defendants.
Lo mismo que el coacusado se pide, mismo valor.
Count one, the racketeering is $10,000.
10,000 por la organización ilícita.
Count two, he's also charged with conspiracy to commit racketeering and patient brokering.
Y también la conspiración para cometer esa conspiración ilícita.
Count two, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim is $5,000.
Cargo 2 de presentar un reclamo ilegal, $5,000 al seguro.
Count three, organized fraud is $5,000.
El fraude organizado, $5,000, cargo 3.
Count four, grand theft, I'll set that at $5,000.
Cargo 4, robo menor cuantía, $5,000.
Count five, conspiracy to commit racketeering is $2,500.
El cargo 5 de confabulación para cometer organización ilícita, $2,500.
Corrections, count one, racketeering should be $7,500. I was meant to split 1 and 5, so 1 is $7,500, and then 5 is $2,500.
Bien, el cargo 1 es 7,500 y el cargo 5, 2,500.
And count six, I'm sorry, the last count, which is patient brokering, that's going to be $2,500.
Y el otro que es el cargo de actuar como un vendedor es $2,500.
All right, it's $7,500, count one.
Cargo 1, 7,500.
2 is $5,000, 3, $5,000, 4, $5,000, 5 and 6, $2,500 each.
Muy bien. El cargo 2, 5,500, el 3, 5,000, perdón, el 3, 5,000, el 4, 5,000, el 5 y el 6, 2,500 cada uno.
All right, next we have the Brian Alpizar, Brian Alpizar Perez. Page 16. Can you bring him in? Line him right. That's fine. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenas tardes, habla inglés, señor. Spanish.
You were arrested for retail theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a hold for immigration, and he also has a bond. He also has a fugitive from Broward County with a $2,500 bond.
What county?
Broward County.
Oh, Broward, thank you.
Bravo. Muy bien. Tiene, el cargo es por robo, ratería, un delito mayor de primer grado. Tiene también el fugitivo de Broward County con $2,500.
There is probable cause for grand theft, and I'm ordering that you stay away from the Marshall's store.
Tiene motivo fundado para robo mayor cuantía y ordenándole a usted que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Marshalls.
That's at 14093 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Eso está ubicado en el 14092 South 88 calle en Miami, Florida.
$500. Have a nice day.
25, Your Honor.
$2,500.
$2,500 de fianza. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Rafael Jr. De La Rosas Lopez.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. For the gentleman, what was the case that you called out? Is that the 11932?
What are you talking about?
The man you just finished, because he has two cases, but I guess one didn't show up on the calendar.
F 25 11997. That's the only one before me.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Correction,
11997.
should I pull the A form? Should we take care of it?
It's 11932 for a grand theft in the third degree.
Do you want to show it to me and I'll do it now?
Sure.
Hay otro caso, están buscando a ver si lo hacen ya.
1 second. Here we go. It's Mr.
So Mr. Pizarro Perez. We didn't roll on that yet. It's the case from January 29th.
He was arrested the 10th.
Otro caso, señora Alpisa Pérez, de enero 29.
Go to the next page, please.
Was there a bond issued on that?
I don't have it before me. I'm trying to see if I recognize this A form. I don't know. He stole over $1,900 of merchandise. The bond, there's probable cause for grand theft. That bond should be $5,000 on F.
2,500, right, Judge?
What, 2,500 on F 25 11932.
And you're appointing the public defender's office on this case also, correct?
Muy bien. En el caso este motivo fundado, robo de menor cuantía, $2,500, le asigna al abogado de oficio en el caso.
Okay. Ashley? All right, thank you. All right, have a nice day. Next we have is Rafael de la Rosas Lopez.
Buen día, señor.
He has a fugitive from Orange County with a bond of $1,000.
Also has a hold for F 24 8729. Good morning, or good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish?
English.
Inglés o español.
English is fine.
Arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Although does it say he had knowledge she was 2 months pregnant?
I think there's an issue.
On that one, okay. So you are ordered to stay away from Evelyn Karina Morales, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment.
Judge, I think someone's here on this case. Where is he?
My wife.
It's in green.
Is there somebody here on this? They couldn't have told me before I started reading the stay away order.
I was trying to tell them.
I'm looking for them, Judge. I don't see where it's typed.
So, Ms. Morales, if you're here, raise your hand on Zoom.
That's her.
Whoops.
Is he ever victim here or no? Okay, nobody's responding. I'm reading the stay away order. You have to stay at least 500 feet away.
Tell her that she wrote. Tell her that she wrote. Tell her that she wrote.
Relax.
Please.
There's somebody under Raphael. Let's see if they're still here. In the recess. Oh, yes, there's somebody here, Judge. Let me promote.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Problem.
She speak English?
Yes, she does. She's the mother of my 7 kids.
Is Miss Evelyn Morales here? You have to raise your hand on me. Or
She's under Raphael, under his name. It's his cell phone. She declined. Let me try one more time.
You didn't want to be here.
She was there for a long
Evelyn,
time.
if you want to be heard, please accept. Keep declining.
Fine, she keeps declining. I'm entering a stay away order. He has a hold. They can always modify it in division. Stay at least 500 feet away from Evelyn Karina Morales. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, writing by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Oh, one other thing, you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of being released from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? You gotta stay away from her.
I understand, Your Honor, I understand.
As a whole, count one is $2,500. Count two, there's an issue of knowledge. If you knew she was pregnant, you want $1 or ROR release outright.
$1, please.
Dollar, count two. Have a good day.
Oh, God. I found out why the last case, why we didn't have a log on it. It's because yesterday we were told to find out.
Oh, okay, thank you. Next case we have is Armando Nunez Fernandez. Page 17. Please bring him in and line him up. Otherwise, I'm going to take a break. It's reset for the afternoon.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon.
Present.
For accessory after the fact, it's from June 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted cometió como que asesoró después del hecho. Eso fue de junio. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause and release Mr. Nunez Fernandez outright.
Le pide a la abogada que falle que no hay motivo fundado y lo deje salir
Maybe
directamente.
pre-trial, it looks like he's the driver and the co-defendant's trying to break into the business.
Dice que él era como el co que estaba conduciendo mientras el otro estaba tratando de entrar al negocio.
I'm sorry, there's probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
Found $2,500.
El programa Pre-Trial Services, confianza alterna 2.500.
And sir, you did give me a stay away order, sir.
No.
All right, have
Orden
an. Next is Jeremiah Castillo, page 17.
Orden de alejamiento tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
I'll need more pages. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for false
One
verification.
moment, Judge. One moment, Judge. Jeremiah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Castillo. You were arrested for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. That's from April 28th of 2025. You have another case from April 25th. Burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief. Over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he pawned some copper wire, 52 pounds of it, that was stolen. So there's probable cause for F25 12001. I'm setting that bond will be $2,500 and count two dealing in stolen property. By the way, he exchanged the wire for $176 in US currency. Looks like at the minute they were at 176,000, but now it's $176. Anyway, count one is $2,500 and count two dealing in stolen property. I'll set that at $5,000. The other can also order to stay away from the victim's business at 12931 Southwest 84th Avenue Road in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So he stole over $47,000 worth of items from the warehouse. He damaged the servers. It cost him over $2,300 to repair them. I guess internet servers and cameras. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied structure. I will set that at $2,500. Count two, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. That is $7,500 bond. And count three, there is probable cause for criminal mischief. That's going to be $2,500. Have a nice day. Next we have Giovanni Castillo. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon and aggravated battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. David Vanderford, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count one, armed robbery with a weapon. That's no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. I'll set that at $5,000. You'll have to go see a judge tomorrow regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention. The division judge will set a final hearing, I guess tomorrow. It will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next, we have is Charles Dennis. Page 18. Good afternoon, Mr. Dennis. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison November 18th, requesting a bond.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims and Janice Saunders, no contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count two, petty theft. I'll set that at $500. Have a good day. Next is Evan Lewis, page 18.
Judge, I'm sorry, I'm Mr. Dennis. Mr. Dennis does not have funds for the bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
No, I'm not giving him house arrest as an alternate. I'm setting a bond. Go visit the division judge. I'm not doing it. Next case is Evans Pierre Lewis, page 18. Good afternoon, sir. Come on down. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of a credit card, and unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's out on probation. Hold for F-24 11024. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $2,500 for burglary to the conveyance. Count two, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500. And count three, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Your Honor, you said 5,000 for count one?
No, $2,500, all three counts. Next we have is Dean Young, page 19. Hi, Mr. Young. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for one count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from May 20th. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. FELONY, Adderley, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing. No bond. And there's also a hold for F-23 22279 since he's out on felony bond. Have a nice day. Next, we have Ruben Hoyos, page 19.
Your Honor, on his related misdemeanor, he received a dollar bond.
Thank you. Well, pretrial session? Did he just, what did you say, $1 not pretrial?
No, they gave him $1 on the DWLS knowingly.
Who was working there?
For selling?
Gives me so much extra work. Like, can you just do pretrial there? I guess it's being nice doing $1.
Please.
Hi, Mr. Hoyos. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Right. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. It's going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Will the misdemeanor with the traffic ticket with pretrial, or is it going to post $1 bond?
If you could please include a judge.
All right, include ALO9JGE, alternate $1, the DWLS knowingly with the pretrial referral. Next is Edley Pierre, page 19.
Your Honor, he has a hot pursuit from Broward County.
Okay, is a hold in Broward. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Corrections. On the hot pursuits, do you have the police report? I think the judge needs to set a bond on it. It may be attached to the jail card.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
What?
Yes, there is a hot pursuit attached to his jail card for a Broward County hold.
What is that? Is that like the, something
A
like?
hot pursuit means that, I guess he did a crime in Broward, but he came into Dade and then Dade charged him and Broward charged him as well. But there's not going to be an A form in this. We have the actual A form for
So
Broward.
we reset it so that Ms. Corey and I can get a copy of the A form so Your Honor can set a bond on it.
For the hot pursuit?
Yep. He's entitled to a bond on it.
But no, the hot pursuit is from Broward County.
I know.
It's going to be like a hold for Broward County.
I know.
It should be on the warrant calendar, right?
Yes.
But
We can set him, and if we can get the affidavit, we can get him a bond today, Judge. He's got to have a probable cause finding on the hot pursuit anyway.
Let me reset it for the afternoon as the probable cause for this case. We have a new interpreter joining us. Madam, have you been sworn in today?
I have, Your Honor, in other courtrooms.
By the way, State, the Miramar police case number is
I
25.
don't need it. Just if you could scan a copy for me and Rebecca, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, page 19, Markson Gabrielle. Good afternoon, Mr. Gabrielle. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. I never heard of this one.
So it looks like the drug is Anavar.
No. Anyway, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Just possession.
Okay, fine, possession. He has open, or he has nothing open, I don't know.
He's got priors out of county.
Okay.
It's a steroid, Judge.
Okay. Will pretrial want to take him? No. Tap alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. He has an address, right? Yeah. Okay, next is Jose Rodriguez, page 20.
They're gonna put him on Zoom, Judge, if we can reset him for the afternoon.
Well, crowds reset for the afternoon.
Yes, NBC.
Then what about Willie Roos, page 20?
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Defender's office, leave his presence, yes.
Victim's first name is Keandre.
Pardon? First name is
Keandre.
Keandre. Thank you.
I set the bond at $1,500. 20 public defender's office waiving presence.
Judge, I actually find no probable cause.
Okay, there is probable cause. If you read the second page, it says the victims in the infirmary didn't want to cooperate. There was CCTV. Defendant had a verbal dispute with the victim inside the cell and was punching him several times in the face. So you're right, I made a mistake. It should be $2,500 bond. It started in with the defendant. Next, the defendant started with the victim. Next is John Garcia Reese, page 20. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for sexual battery. It's from May 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Isn't this like a non-bondsable case?
Correct. I filed a motion.
Okay, sorry, I didn't see a motion. Let me look here.
I should have. I don't know if your Honor has it. Let me see if I filed it. I'll double check.
I have a stay away order. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are EM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Based on the nature of the charge, the state's going to file a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm going to grant it and hold you with no bond. You're going to have to see a division judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Have a good day. We'll see a judge tomorrow. State, make sure you send the copy of
I
that motion.
sent it right now, but there should be one in the courtroom because I prepared it earlier. If not, no worries. I sent another one.
Take a look if it got caught in something else, but I don't see it. And we're almost at the end of the calendar. If you could kindly send it to me, I can.
I'll send it to you, yeah.
Thank you. Next, we have Calvin Robinson, page 21. Hi, Ms.
Present.
You were arrested for possession of marijuana and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for
Thank
you.
you, reading Mr. Robinson.
What happened? What
He's a
happened?
bond out. Mr. Robinson is a bond.
Robinson is a bond out.
I apologize. Thank you. Then there is Leslie Modest on page 21. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You have a 130-day conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from March of this year, as well as other recent conviction in May of 2024. Count 1 battery on a law enforcement officer is he pushed her. I don't know, what do you always say? 25,000, count 1, count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. And count 3, resisting without, actually, count 3 will be 500. 5,000, 2,500, and 500. Stay away from that Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, for count one, you said 25,000 or
No,
5,000?
$5,000 count one. For count one. Two is 2,500, three is 500. Next is Jefferson Pier, page 21. Do you have Mr. Pierre, please? Corrections, any luck with Mr. Pierre?
He's on his way in, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Pierre. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like he keeps going to the victim's home and stealing items from the home. Not sure why he wasn't charged with burglary. He's also stolen packages as well. He stole their Ring cameras. He's trying to inappropriately touch the victim's family members and uninvited contact. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Yanko Castro, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. He looks like he lives nearby, so stay at least 25 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his home at 118 Northeast 116th Street in Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. Yes. Does he want to go to the hospital instead?
Yes, Judge, I think that's a good idea.
Okay, let me pass the reset for the afternoon for hospital. Next is Heriberto Penton, page 22. You got anybody you can bring in? I got to get out of here.
He's coming in. You're leaving early? No.
Lunch for my mental
Oh,
health.
okay.
I see too. You're in the same boat. Good afternoon, Mr. Penton. You were arrested for one count of child neglect, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess he forgot he didn't take the child to the daycare, and the child's running around the street. No shoes. Only wearing a t-shirt and diaper. All right, so the victim is 4 years old. There's probable cause for child neglect. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the child, the alleged victim, the 4-year-old, who's
Judge,
initially.
would you do modified?
No, not this one. DCF has to get involved. I'm not. He's not responsible at all. The child's running in the street. I don't know. Let's
Supervise the child with a grandmother. at this
Whatever
point.
DCF says, I think should go.
Sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are KP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and any daycare at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, and any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. I'll give them pretrial, no problem. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. You understand the stay away order? DCF has to make a determination when you can have contact and supervision or custody of your child. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Sean Johnson, page 22. Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for aggravated stalking, written threats to kill or do bodily injury, threats or extortion, sexual, cyber harassment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from May 9th. I need a few minutes to read it since it's like 5 pages long.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest. Somebody, I don't know if the alleged victim is here. I'm gonna.
You sent over $1,314 Cash App money requests with coercive messages, fake social media pages, using the victim's full name and phone number and explicit photographs, posting on platforms of Instagram and Facebook with threats to expose her if his demands are not met. That's back in 2024. He also sent messages threatening her family. Yes, sir.
Is that Miss Myers present, the alleged victim? If so, can you turn on your camera?
No, I'm the mother.
Of the victim.
Yes, of the victim.
How old is your daughter?
She's 26.
Was she in a relationship with him?
No, ma'am.
And we know this is just because she spoke to him once or twice?
Based on our understanding, yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And he's reached out to the family. He reached out to her dad on social media. My daughter-in-law, he's reached out to her with lies as if he's in a relationship with my son. He knows where we live. We're asking no bond at the moment because she's in Miami, a recent graduate of Miami University. She has no family there, and we're trying to make arrangements to get her in a safe place. Apparently, our home is not as safe because he's aware of where we live. So we're just requesting a no bond at the moment.
He said he has a Glock. He's going to kill her brother. He sends sexually explicit images. And she changed her phone number and he still doesn't stop getting a hold of it? Or did she change her number?
She hasn't changed her number, ma'am. But he's created fake social media profiles, requesting friend requests from family members. He's done quite a bit over the past couple of months.
Oh my. Okay, Mr. Johnson, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, with regard to bond, Mr. Johnson is currently unemployed. He has no funds for a bond.
Okay, sir, I'm entering to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MM. Listen very carefully. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, MM, or her family members, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim or her family members through social media or other electronic means. So there's no texting, emailing, social media posts, no Instagram posts, no TikTok. What's it called? TikTok or X?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. No electronic contact. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna set a bond. He's a bondable offense.
But the state's requesting that, Your Honor, add house arrest and hold him on this open misdemeanor domestic violence case.
There's gonna be a hold on M25 10042. Let me just, the mom, let me just.
Yes.
A second. All right, so I'm setting a bond on count one. It's aggravated stalking. This has been going on for quite some time, over several months since last year. I'm going to set count one aggravated stalking at $50,000. Count two, written threats to kill or do bodily injury. That's $75,000. Count three, threats of extortion, $75,000 bond. Count four, the sexual cyber harassment, that will be $5,000. And that's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. That's going to be level 2 house arrest, which means you can work, go to school, go to medical appointments, meet with your attorney. Otherwise, you have to stay at home. And that's it. So he also has a hold for M25 10042. Anything further, State or Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
No, Judge, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, Your Honor.
and it's there's the division judge is Judge Chino, I believe. All right, thank you. Okay, next we have this Chris Villechka, page 22.
Your Honor, he refused. He's this is an added charge.
Victim's name is Travis Gale.
So for Mr. De La Chica, there's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Appoint the public defender's office. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
$2,500 bond. And then we have Jose Rios, page 23.
He refused, added charges.
All right.
You can waive his presence.
Mohammed Ben
He's the one who has a warrant. I told him not to fight. Hopefully he didn't fight.
He's the victim.
Here's CCTV footage. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond's $2,500.
Only 1:30, Judge.
What do you want it to start at 2:30? This is terrible.
Let's try. Is that okay, corrections?
Yes.
Ashley, we'll try for 2:30. We'll see you then.
Thank you.
Be in recess. I don't know if raising our hand, but. Are you afraid of Sarah Amaro?
Not at all, ma'am. She's my girlfriend. I love her, and she did nothing wrong.
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
Not at all, ma'am. No, please.
Okay, can you state any questions?
No, I just wanted to know if she's going to be up.
If they have any questions for you?
No questions.
Ms. Corey?
No questions, Judge. I would ask that you find no probable cause for aggravated assault. There's nothing indicating that Ms. Amaro threatened Mr. Gomez in any way. It just states that
ma'am.
she was arguing with him, not that she ever threatened him or swung it or did anything else like that, Judge.
Yeah, that's correct, ma'am.
Maybe a battery because he had injuries.
No, ma'am, that was because I fell off a bike. That had nothing to do with her.
I think there's probable cause for a minimum, maybe an attempted assault.
But she never threatened me or anything, ma'am.
Well, it's up to the state attorney's office to file the formal charges, just for what I'm making a probable cause finding for. So ma'am, I'm allowing you to have contact with Mr. Sergio Gomez, the alleged victim. I'm entering a modified stay away order. So you are permitted to have contact with the victim, Sergio Gomez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
I understand.
Thank you. Pretrial, you want pretrial? Pretrial alternate bond, $1,500. Have a nice day. Sir, thank you for coming in. She can get out for free with pretrial or post a $1,500 bond.
Would you be getting on a pretrial? Is that an option?
Yes, if you can keep your phone on, and then pretrial services can call you to confirm her address, okay?
Okay, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
I will do that. Thank you so much.
Have a good day, sir. All right, next we have Neil Gonzalez, page 3.
I love you, baby.
Received $1 on both of his cases, the misdemeanor and the traffic. He also is a fugitive from Sarasota with a total bond of $25,000.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, fraudulent use of a credit card, fraudulent use of personal identification, organized scheme to defraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This goes back to April 19th, where victim's car was broken into while at Alita River State Park. Same day, he has several unauthorized transactions on his stolen credit cards at the Apple Store, Bloomingdale's. And that there was video that showed Mr. Neil Gonzalez making fraudulent purchases.
Judge, I'm sorry, we'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Oh, okay, great, Spanish. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, fraudulent use of a credit card, fraudulent use of personal identification, and organized scheme to defraud.
Bien, señor, buenas tardes. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor, uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, uso fraudulento de una identificación y un esquema de fraude organizado.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He has 2 more fugitives, one from Pinellas County with a total bond of $30,000. He also has a fugitive from Jacksonville, Florida with a total bond of $15,003.
Tiene 2 órdenes de captura de los condados de Pinellas y de Jacksonville.
And that includes a GPS. Corrections, do you also see one for St. John's?
Corrections, you have also a warrant from St. Johns County.
One from Flagler County. Let me flip the page again and see if it's coming up. No, that's.
So on count 1, there's probable cause for grand theft. I'm just hitting an increased bond, $5,000.
Por el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado para hurto mayor, se halla motivo fundado y la fianza elevada es de $5,000.
Count 2 is fraudulent use of a credit, fraudulent use of a credit card, that bond's $5,000.
Uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, la fianza es de $5,000.
Count 3, there's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification, $5,000 bonds.
Cargo número 3, uso fraudulento de una identificación personal, $5,000 de fianza.
Count 4, I don't know about the organized scheme for the fraud. I don't know if there's probable cause for that charge. I'll set that. You want $1 or release that, right?
$1, please.
$1 for count 4.
No veo el motivo fundado para el cargo número 4 de esquema de fraude organizado, así que la fianza será de $1.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, es todo.
Next case is Roy December, page 3.
You're right. He has a domestic warrant case. He'll be going to.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. December. You speak English, right? Be within a second. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think I'm actually going to set a bond. He has a bench warrant.
And a DV warrant. And
500 count two. He also has convictions from December. Have a nice day.
Sorry, Your Honor, you were cut off. What was the bond amount?
1,000 count one, 500 count two, straight bond. McDeal Basswood, page 3.
Bond out.
You said bond out? Thank
Yeah.
you. Hard to hear you too. Aquatic Lanier.
Mr. Lanier has a writ of bodily tax, Your Honor, of a cash purge of $3,500. And he also is a fugitive from Jacksonville with a total bond of $2,500.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender and grand theft. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F25-3416. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. You also have a warrant, as she said, from Duval County. So let me see that. DWLS, it says license revoked. He's an HTO. There's probable cause for driving as a habitual traffic offender. That's a $2,500 bond. Now the other case, let's see. Victim had a scooter stolen. There's a surveillance footage that shows Mr. Lanier dragging his scooter out of the courtyard of the building and fleeing. There's probable cause for grand theft of that scooter. That bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Gabriel Royster. We're on page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is June 2nd of 2025, where you're charged with attempted strong-arm robbery, and the other is June 2nd, attempted strong-arm robbery. So it looks like it's like bank robberies. And June 2nd, he goes to the Citibank and hands the teller a note that said, "This is a matter of life and death." $2,700 bills. After reading the note, the victim looked up and observed him walk out of the bank. The witness was located and gave his full name and identification. We're able to identify him from a photo. He knew him for several years. And then so there's probable cause for an attempted strong-arm robbery on F25-12078. So you are ordered to stay away from Clement Zeladon, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Also stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Citibank at 1627 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
So Judge, he's got priors dating back to the 80s, multiple prior prison sentences out of county. Volusia, as well as Orange County.
So I'm setting a bond on this case. Attempted strong-arm robbery is $5,000.
Your Honor, add house arrest. He's got a very long criminal history.
You have a weapon. He just threatened I'm not adding house arrest. $5,000 bond, stay away from the victim in Citibank. And then the other case, F25-12077, you're ordered to
Actually, just, can we go back on 7-8 for a moment? I thought you were addressing it the opposite way. In 7-8, The note just states this is a matter of life and death, 27 $100 bills. There's no threat in there.
If you don't give me the money, I'll kill you. It's a matter
That's
of
not what
life
it
or
says.
death.
I don't think it says at all. It says
I think
this is
that's
a
a
matter of life
reasonable
and death,
inference.
27 $100 bills.
That's why it's an attempted strong arm robbery, and I think there's probable cause for that. So then he goes over, I guess the first case happened at 11 o'clock in the morning. Then he goes later on in the day to the South Florida Financial Federal Credit Union, and he hands the victim a note that says, this is a robbery, give me 2700s. And the victim in fear pressed the silent alarm. The victim started counting the money slowly. Then he heard him yell, give me the money. And come on, man, my life is in danger. Then he walked out of the bank and exited without any money. And he was identified. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Elmer Toyens, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the South Florida Financial Federal Credit Union at 1902 Northwest 14th Avenue in Miami, Florida. This case is probable cause for the attempted strong arm robbery. That's going to be $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next, Christopher Walker is page 4.
Ron, I have him out on probation on 3 cases, F16 1380, F16 1381, F16 1385.
What about F21 14933? Who's also out on that one too. Good afternoon, Mr. Walker. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. $7,500 bond, count 1, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Lead Osmond, page 4.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor cases, he received a bond of 2,000 on B253602 and on M25-10200.
Hi, Miss Osmond. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Hey, do you remember me last night walking the dogs with my kids with your 2 bicycles you're carrying?
Did I meet you?
Yeah. You said it was $71 million. You don't remember? That was a 41.
Was that you?
That was me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let's see what it says. I don't think I should hear this case, but I saw it. One was purple and the other was a deco bike.
Oh, man.
Slippers, wearing no shirt.
So the only thing I can say, Ms. Court, you want to agree to like $1,000 bond, or do you want the judge to recuse yourself?
Thank you. I'm going to get another judge.
Or unless we can agree to it.
I don't think I should.
Okay. Okay.
I had an interaction with him. Actually, I was concerned he recognized me. So anyway, let me see. Let me pass it a few minutes. I'll try and find a judge. Maybe Judge Outfield is here. I just spoke to him.
Hi.
Give me a second, sir. I don't want to handle your case because I met you yesterday on the boardwalk. So we're going to find you another judge. Okay? Give me 1 second. Hold him up. I have another judge coming down. One of the hardest working judges here, Judge G. 1 second. Anyway. Okay, next we have Joel Perez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for tampering with the victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I got the victim's name. It's Mauricio Castano Rodriguez.
1 second, I have to mark it right down. Mauricio, I can spell.
Castano Rodriguez.
Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with the victim and battery. Do you speak English?
Yes.
I will. Actually, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? He's living at the Fontainebleau, or no, near there, sorry. Can you afford to?
8 roommates, Judge.
Pardon me?
8 roommates to this unit.
I know which one is the one near it. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. All right, so I'm going to make a finding of probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mauricio Castano Rodriguez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the apartment at 4141 Collins Avenue, number 103 in Miami Beach, Florida. Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
So Judge, would Your Honor add house arrest? The defendant's got prior battery withholds, multiple prior arrests, including domestic violence arrests. I see prior injunctions.
Looks like they're on the older side.
Give me a moment, I'm just trying to write up this order.
They're pretrial, Judge. He thinks they can find another place to stay.
What did you see, Miss F?
He's got prior battery withholds. I see prior injunctions, prior arrest for aggravated stalking, requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Yes, roommate, right? Is that, where is that?
Those were dismissed. The domestic violence injunction was no action. The aggravated stalking was no
Withholding
problem.
a jail sentence for the batteries.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, tampering with a victim is $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Not adding house arrest is overstates objection.
I have Judge Jean here. If you want to go back to that case I passed, Mr. Khalid Osman. Oops.
Hi, everyone.
I want to be.
I want to be just like Mindy. All right, Mr. Osmond, are you going to hire the private lawyer or? Okay, so the public defender is appointed to represent you. Everyone's going to review what's in front of us. It looks like you're charged with 1 count of grand theft in a 3rd degree. And Ms. Corey, looking at the value,
It's $850, Judge. I'd previously told Ms. Corey I'd agree to $1,000, which is, Your Honor's okay with it.
Because there's no value?
No, there is a value, but it's a city bike.
Where do you see the value?
The officer wrote.
Oh, hashtag
Yeah.
$850. All right, so looks like here he's in possession of a stolen city bike. The value is $850. It was reported stolen June 5th, 2025. He supposedly is in possession of it June 11th, so it's only a 6-day difference. So, any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Osmond, the state's going to stipulate and agree to a bond of $1,000. That's lower than the standard bond. So as to count one, your bond is set at $1,000. There are bench warrants, corrections. Please serve the bench warrants on him.
Yes.
One for 150, one is for 300.
Those
I'm
are
not,
taken care of already, Your Honor.
what do they give him, a dollar bond?
No, he had received on B253602 a $2,000 bond, and on M25100200 he received a total bond of $4,000.
All right, so those remain. He has a division judge that set those bonds. Anything further for Mr. Osmond? I don't think we need a stay away order, right?
No.
All right, thank you. You're welcome. Here's my stamp. Anytime. I'll be in my office for a little bit. Hi guys, good to see you. I may just wear this one the way
Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much, Judge Jean. All right, now we have Mr. Horace McQueen. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with a charge of second-degree murder with a weapon, which is a life felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. McQueen's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So it's an incident, a homicide that occurred on Wednesday, April 30th of 2025. A male was shot in the road. Anything else? So I find probable cause for second-degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. So, sir, you will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will see a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir. Next is Raheel Singh, page 5. Good afternoon, Ms.
Bond out?
Sorry. Bond out. Then we have Unique Tavis. Mr. Tavis, good morning, sir.
Morning. What happened?
So Mr. Chavez, you were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, fraudulent use of a credit card, a fraudulent use or possession of identification, 16 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, and resisting an officer without violence. And I will, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
It again?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
All right, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we saw the co-defendant earlier. He was the person who went to the restaurant and stole the credit cards from behind the bar. He reached over the bar and stole credit cards from the credit card holder, and then walked out of the store and then went shopping at the Apple store. So I believe there's probable cause for everything. He's from New York. I don't know, state. Do you see a priors out of?
He's got a prior arrest from May 31st for, it says burglary.
From where?
New York.
New York, okay. So you are ordered to stay away from Earl's Kitchen and Bar at 150 Northeast 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir.
I also see a prior prison sentence.
Count 1, grand theft, $2,500 bond. Count 2, you should have been charged, whatever, just one, I guess, 1 grand theft. Count 2, fraudulent use of a credit card over $100 is $2,500 for the bond. Count 3, fraudulent use or possession of identification is $2,500. And counts 4, what are those, 4 through what? 4 through 20? No, 4 through 19. Unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I'm setting that $1,000 each count. And count 20, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good day, sir. Wrote him the wrong one. Thank you. Antoine Reynolds, page 6.
Your Honor, on his bench warrant, petty theft, he received a dollar bond.
Thank you. Mr. Reynolds, you coming down? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, there's probable cause for the charges, I believe. You are ordered to stay away from Shanice Sweeting, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Does he have priors?
I think he's got bench warrants.
Oh, he has bench warrants. I'm setting up on count 1. One second. Yeah, count 1 will be $4,000 and count 2 is $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is Elvis Mesa Lozaga, page 7. More of the state decks. Looks like the same group. And then the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por asociación delictiva por un cargo de confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva.
1 count of fraudulent Filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Un cargo por hacer un reclamo fraudulento al seguro.
One count of organized scheme to defraud.
Y un cargo por un esquema fraudulento.
And one count of grand theft, a first-degree felony.
Además de hurto mayor, un delito mayor en primer grado.
Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
So it looks like he's one of the organizers of the staged accident.
Parece que es uno de los que organizó el accidente montado.
Ms. F, what do you want for a bond?
The co-defendants,
Or culpable, who's the organizer of it? All right, no problem, whatever you say.
maybe set a higher bond, count one.
Count one racketeering will be $10,000. Count two conspiracy to commit racketeering is $5,000.
Cargo número 1, asociación delictiva, $10,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, confabulación para cometer asociación delictiva, fianza de $5,000.
Count three, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim. I'm setting that at $7,500.
Cargo número 3, someter una reclamación falsa al seguro, $7,500 de fianza.
Count four, organized fraud. I'll set that at $2,500.
Y cargo número 4, esquema para cometer fraude organizado, $2,500 de fianza.
And count five, grand theft, the second degree it's a first degree felony. It should be second.
There's no riot.
There's no riot. I'll set count five at $2,500.
Cargo número 5, hurto mayor, debería ser en el segundo grado, $2,500 de fianza.
That's it. Have a good day, sir.
Sería todo, señor. Buen día.
Next is Alexander Martinez Rivero, page 7.
Bond out.
Thank you. Kenneth Phillips.
Add a charge, Your Honor.
1 second, please. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Phillips, this is an added charge. You're arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. It's from June 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was involved with the theft of the victim's PlayStation, PS5. And he brandished a firearm. There's probable cause for the charge. He was also positively identified by surveillance footage. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are PL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? All right, bond is for bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. So, sir, you'll have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion. Have a nice day. Next, page 19, Edley Grand Pierre. Good afternoon, sir.
So Judge, this was reset from this morning. I reached out to, well, actually, we were able to get a copy of the Broward arrest form from corrections. This is for theft of the same exact vehicle that's involved in this arrest form. So the state attorney's office in Broward is asking for a nominal bond of $1,000 so they can kind of keep track of them. And then they're going to decide if they're going to be prosecuting here in Miami or if they're going to prosecute in Broward for grand theft auto.
Okay, So what do you want me to do? Split the bonds? So,
If you're gonna do 2,500 on the Grand Theft Auto and 1,000 on the other, on the Broward.
That's the same car. All right. Different days. They're
Or
still
1,500 and 1,000.
on F25212032. What do you want me to set it at?
1,500.
$1,500 bond. So setting the bond on the hold, the Broward hold. What is that case number?
I think Miss Corey's gonna have to do an order.
Order for me.
Yes, Judge, I'll have an order for you.
Bond on that will be $1,000. Yeah. Okay. Well, give me 1 second.
And there was $1,000 in the court order to follow.
At least they called, right? So Ms. Court, you gonna send me an order on that case?
I'm gonna send it to you right now, Judge. I just want to make sure, confirm Mr. Grampierre's address.
Okay, thanks. Let me just give her a moment. So do you have Mr. Camilo Fernandez? Is he a bond out?
Yes, he's a bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. That brings us to Jonathan Joseph. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card, $100 or more, and also grand theft and fraudulent use of personal identification. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me take a look at this. So the victim had charges on his credit card made at the Apple Store in Aventura Mall. He didn't authorize the charges. His savings account had been accessed and his funds were transferred to somebody else's checking account. This is on June 3rd. And then, let's see, from June 3rd throughout June 11th, there were multiple unauthorized transactions on this region's debit card, over $43,000. That occurred throughout Dade and Broward. So he's been using his card at 8 different locations, multiple locations, including Aventura Mall. It was used 8 times at the Apple Store in Aventura Mall and other retail stores in the mall. He was positively identified through surveillance. So there would be probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony, because it's over $43,000.
So Judge, the defendant's got a prior federal conviction for aggravated identity theft. He was sentenced to 25 months in prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release. Looks like he's on supervised release until 2027.
So count 1, fraudulent use of a credit card over $100. There's probable cause for that. That bond's going to be $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. That bond's going to be $10,000. Count 3, fraudulent use of identification is $5,000. That's going to be plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to purchase your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. And also, you should be able to stay away from Aventura Mall. If you want state, it doesn't matter. That's your call. You didn't give me a stay away order.
No, it's okay.
Okay, fine. Just the bond plus Nebia. So you said he's on supervised release?
Yes.
Next case is Eric St. Fleur. Mr. St. Fleur's back. Is he here or no? More cars from Durrell. Oh no, that's not Mr. St. Fleur. Is that the wrong?
Mr. St. Fleur, bond out.
Is it bond out? Oh, that's wonderful. That's a different Mr. St. Fleur. You sure that's not him standing there?
That was the last defendant.
Huh? I'm all confused. Good afternoon. Are you Mr. Eric St. Fleur?
That's a bond out, Judge. Corrections, correct? Number 28 is a bond out? Yes, it's a bond out, Judge.
Thank you.
This is Lamar Kendall?
Yes, ma'am.
Lamar
How are you
Kendall.
doing today?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
We're gonna write on all these papers. Mr. Kendall.
Kendall out on bond. I have him out on felony bond on F-24-3320.
Just give me a second. I'm just writing bond out on all the other paper. Okay, now, Mr. Kendall, sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for F-24-3320. So it's a search warrant. He's trying to discard a bag. Had 5 crack rocks in it. State, what do you want me to find, Ms. Corey, in the argument you have?
No, but there's also the stuff that was found as a result of the search warrant.
Like possession only, Judge, for the cocaine at best?
I think you're right. I'm gonna find probable cause for possession of cocaine. The bond's $2,500. Count 2, the attempted tampering with physical evidence will be $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir.
To Your Honor.
Next case, Eddie Panigua, page 10.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Out. Jose Rodriguez.
Judge, we're gonna waive his presence.
Okay. So I appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, and set a bond. He's damaging the property. It's over $1,000, so it's a $2,500 bond. What'd you say he refused or NBC?
NBC.
Next is Ronald Ferrer, page 10. Is this Mr. Ferrer? No, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Got this?
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Oh, no, okay.
I would ask for $1.
Yeah,
Unless
much
like,
grab
the other
that.
victim invited him to fight. The victim said he wanted to fight him. And it's just odd circumstances, Judge.
I'll give him a break. $1 bond. Have a good day. Next is Jefferson Pierre on page 11. I signed an order for him. I don't know if it was processed. Custody release to the hospital. Let me see. Got
Yes, Judge. I sent an order. I think that's one you already signed.
but didn't go through, or did it? Yeah, it went through. Good at 250. Sir, is Mr. No, what happened to Mr. Pierre's card only?
Yes.
All right, custody release Mr. Pierre to Southern Hospital, alternate bond, $2,500. Okay, next, Johan Hans Rivera. Good afternoon, sir.
We need Spanish?
No, so.
Okay.
Were you arrested pursuant to
We'll waive the reading of the charges.
were you arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant? Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
You have money to pay for a lawyer? Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow? It's a serious charges. How much do you make a week, sir?
What?
Pardon me, how much money do you earn a week to pay for a lawyer?
Around 1,500.
And do you have any children you support?
Yes.
Do you own any property that could be used to help pay for an attorney?
No.
I don't know. I think I can appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing, if you like.
Okay.
All right. Let me review. This is a case that goes back to when, all right, so based on my reading of the arrest affidavit, I'm going to find probable cause for the charges. I'm going to grant, you filed a motion on this?
Yes.
Okay. 1 minute. Okay, page 11. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and I'm holding you at no bond on counts 1 through 6.
So did I made a note to get the stay orders in division?
Count 7. Is there 7 and 8 or yeah, count 7 and 8 is $100,000 count 7 and $100,000 count 8. And stay away from the victims.
ICE hold pending.
He has an ICE hold as well. Okay. Good day, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Do we have Kyle Kitchfield on page 12?
NBC, Your Honor.
Let me review.
Added charges.
So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2, and I'll reset it for tomorrow. Okay. You said what? NBC refusal. I wasn't paying attention.
NBC.
The victims, though, here on Zoom, I want to hear from the victim. Thank you. Miss Woodbury, if you want to speak, you have to put on your
Okay, yeah.
video on mute.
Thank you. I got it. It wasn't working before.
All right. So, ma'am, this is a case from April 26th. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Kaitel Woodbury.
Miss Woodbury, are you afraid of Kyle Kitchfield?
I'm not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
I don't. I think that would be a terrible thing to happen. I am 6 months pregnant, and this is causing me a lot of stress with this whole arrest situation. And I would prefer that it was not like a stay away, whatever it's called, in place.
Order.
Yeah.
So just the defendant had a misdemeanor case. I don't know what the bond is on that misdemeanor or whether or not a stay away order has been signed in that case.
So what happened with the open domestic case, M25-11691? Has he seen a judge yet?
Yes, he received a $2,500 bond plus GPS.
It looks like a stay away order was signed in that case.
And what happened in the misdemeanor case? The judge entered a stay away order. That's a domestic violence case. But here, I didn't see him yet, so I can do a modified when I see him tomorrow. And you just got to deal with the open DB case.
But even if the judge modifies it on the felony case, if it's still active in the misdemeanor case, that means you still can't have contact with him.
We still can't have contact with him until the judge modifies it or lifts it on that misdemeanor case. Ma'am, are you living with him now?
We currently do live together, yes.
So he's gonna have to find somewhere else to live, or you can contact the state attorney's office, speak to the victim witness coordinator, or call the public defender's office. Maybe they can assist you. Ms. Corey, you want to give her your number?
Yes, it's 305-545-1600.
Great. Now, I don't know how much the victim knows about him, but he's got a long criminal history out of Oklahoma.
I understand that, but that was his past, and he's not the same person anymore.
Okay. You sure you don't want a cooling off period? I know this happened in April, but it's pretty serious allegations.
The misdemeanor was from earlier this month.
All right. So anyway, I will reset the case for tomorrow. When he comes tomorrow, I'll make a note to read a modified stay away order.
Okay. And someone was giving me a phone number. I wasn't able to get that.
545-1600. That's the public defender's office.
305-545?
Yeah, 1600.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so we'll reset the case for tomorrow because he's not brought to court.
Okay.
If you want to pop back on tomorrow, it's probably going to be after 9:30, maybe 10.
Okay, 9:30 a.m.
In the morning.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, I believe that concludes our.
I have one more for Mr. Rodriguez Jose. I have present wave bond of 1,000.
What?
For Mr. Rodriguez Jose, I heard present wave bond 1,000. Number 30.
Jose Rodriguez, $2,500. He was NBC. Jose Rodriguez, F25-12021. He was NBC. He waived his presence. The bond is $2,500. Then we have Brian Alpizar Perez, private lawyer.
No, we had his case and then the case that he bonded out.
Oh, he bonded out. That was the one we did this morning. What did I set it at? 2,500? Okay, that one's 2,500 today. Okay, now we're done. Bye. See you tomorrow if you're going to be here.
Have a good one.